Hey everybody, welcome to Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district in Noir City in the year of our Lord 1942, Sunday evening. Come on in, grab a seat, put your drink orders in, and get comfortable for a late night, laid back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. Joining me at the bar tonight, as is of 2 days ago, are Far. Hello, Far.
Hi.
And Sam. What's up, Sam?
Everything is different here. Hey, what's up, everybody?
Different how? Is it Sunday?
It's a different day. Time travel makes me uncomfortable.
Well, why are you here then? Jesus.
I don't know.
Mailman says it's been 87 years. Yeah.
Wait. I mean, that's possible in a time machine.
Assassin of the Gray's not wrong. It's like, you know there's a war on, right? And that's why I tell everyone, no unnecessary travel, save all your scrap aluminium, because they need it for the war effort.
Thank you.
And
I appreciate
what are the other things? Start a victory garden. If you haven't, why do you not want the Nazis to win? What's your deal? And remember,
why do you not want the Nazis to win?
What? And loose lips sink ships. Your German relatives are not welcome here. Do you realize right now George Takei is locked up in an internment camp?
This feels like a trap statement.
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot
BG
get
in
up.
chat says, why is...
What's that?
BG in chat says, why is Samael here? Bad taste. True.
Look, we need a French guy, okay? It balances it out.
Look, after the little... Okay, there's this place in northern France called Vichy. It's also the description of a bureaucracy that took over, and Sam just couldn't stay there anymore. So, you know, here he is. And we're happy to have him.
Yeah, I'm trying to secure some arms for my people and resistance against a foreign invasion.
C. Thomas, thank you for the $2. 1942, my ass. More like 2242 at the pace of your otterish ass. At the pace your otterish ass takes, old man. That's not true. The stream was set, as you can see, for 12:45 a.m. or 12:45 p.m. on Christmas Island. Hello, people of Flying Fish Cove. Glad to have you here.
One of you.
Yeah, they're delightful folk, and they really know how to do a crab boil. But so we're like, what, 3 minutes late or so? I knew that I wasn't going to be able to start on time, trying to pull everything together as fast as I could, so I set it for 12:45 a.m., and hopefully it went well. And goddamn, Sam.
What's up?
Oh, the thing you sent me. I'm having to look at it, and it's creepy.
I know, that's why I sent it.
I hate looking at things on my screen that freak me out. Remember this? Remember this from the other night? Madonna and her puffy face?
Madonna?
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the Madonna.
Yeah. Or what were we watching last night where somebody had graffitied Madonna on the wall? Was it... Oh!
It was the radiation thing, right?
Yeah. It was... Where was the radioactive leak? It was in...
Estonia?
Estonia.
It was like in a lean-to in Estonia. Like this fucking little...
There's this collapsed government building following the collapse of the Soviet Union and the break off of all the various Baltic states and whatnot. And Estonia had a whole bunch of nuclear materials and an atomic plant. And this particular area was for them to just shove off all their atomic waste to, except that a few people decided to break in and steal, get this, Sam, scrap metal for sale. Now, the metal that they stole happened to be highly radioactive and burned all of them and made them all sick, and they had a...
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Thank you, Travis Gardner, for the $3. I have to thank you again. Danny and me have been friends for a decade. She just graduated with a degree in education after having 2 devastating strokes, causing her... Oh, God.
I am drunk,
Causing her
so drunk, I cannot get up.
causing her to lose 45% of her right hemisphere at graduation. She told me the best joke continued. Okay. Yeah, he's referring, like, sorry, just Travis Garters, because I did a commission for him, and he asked it for a friend.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's more what he's referring to. If he wants, we could show it on the stream.
Yeah,
I still have it.
You can
yeah,
shoot it over
if he wants.
Yeah, by all means,
Yeah,
Travis Gardner, tell us what you think.
Yeah, because
there we go.
Yeah, because I'm always a little bit careful with commissions, right? So it's like, well, it's for you specifically, and I know people post look, I did this commission for this person on Twitter all the time, but I'm never sure how to go about that, right?
Yeah.
I'm never sure if that's really okay, so I just tend not to. So I'd rather just ask, hey, do you want people to see this?
Yeah, I mean, that's probably something that we should say outright. That as far as open for commissions, nothing. No furry porn, no degeneracy, no lolly. Yeah, no.
Oh god! Look, I don't mind slightly lewd, but I'm not doing porn, okay? Just slightly suggestive. That's fine. Beyond that, though, that's what the fuck.
I just hate we live in a world where we had to specify that. That's all.
Right? But have you seen my art style? Do you really want to see porn of that?
No.
Don't answer that.
Don't ask the question, Far. Just don't ask that question, because there will be people out there that will respond inappropriately.
Yeah, that's why I said don't answer that as soon as I realized, wait a minute. Just wait a fucking minute. Okay, yeah, and he's given me permission. Alright.
Sweet, yeah, so shoot me that link.
How dare she?
And that's the other half there. Thank you, Travis Gardner, again. She said, "You are right. A person with half a brain can get an education degree, and yes, you can show." Okay, yeah, that is pretty fucking good.
Hot damn.
Yeah, hot damn. Alright, yeah, there you go. Well, that's what it is.
Okay. Oh yeah, so I got rid of Madonna there, so I don't want to freak people out, but yeah, on this government building in Estonia with the walls all busted in, that used to have barbed wire along the top because Soviet communists, but it has since fallen into disrepair since the fall of the Soviet Union, and that's how these guys were able to break in and steal scrap metal that turned out to be radioactive and poisoned the whole area with a bunch of orphan sources of formerly. Yeah, they were the containment pellets for the bottom of the water to heat up and cause the turbines to turn and whatnot. And that's what was left over. And these morons stole it thinking it was scrap metal and ended up poisoning everybody. But written up on the wall was Madonna spelt wrong. And that just gave me a giggle that these Eastern European people are like, oh, let's write a sign of Western capitalism to show how, irreverent we are of this whole Soviet thing. And you can't even spell her name right. I guess we should be happy the R's and stuff weren't backwards in their writing. I don't know.
Yeah, I do wonder though if it's supposed to be another word in whatever language they speak in Estonia. Is it? I don't really know what they speak in Estonia.
They speak Estonian.
Some Estonian. There we go. If it's some word in Estonian or something like that, right? But because that is a possibility, But it's funnier to think that they just cannot spell Madonna.
And you know what? If you guys look right above the fireplace, over to the left of the screen, I don't mean you guys, my people keeping me company at the bar here, but chat, you will see my ongoing attempts to continue to embed chat. It's supposed to be over on the chalkboard here where the carefully drawn lady with a cigarette and a revolver is sitting right now. Chat capture has failed, and you will see it pop up, and this is the best I could do. Someone will type something, and then just for a moment it'll appear as a flash and then disappear. That's the best I could get it. I did the digging. I went through threads over on the OBS help board, on Reddit, etc. I don't know what's going on. I will figure it out for a future episode. I like embedded chat personally, because if I upload it somewhere else, or if I edit out the 10 minutes of wait screen before the bar actually opens, it disables chat where you can't see it. And I want people to be able to see what you guys are typing, because a big part of Noir Bars are interacting with all the bar patrons and whatnot. So I like embedded chat. I'm gonna fix it come hell or high water, damn it. I even updated OBS. It's been months. You know what happened when I updated OBS?
It fucked everything.
No. It immediately came back and said, another update is available. It's I was so far behind, Sam, that it couldn't update. It couldn't update me to the newest one. It had to update me to one like 4 ago, and then it was ready to go for the newest update.
See, this is why I never update. I'm still on OBS 25, 0.8.
Oh dear.
That's how far behind I am.
Oh dear. The best part is that they'll drop me a message like, Sam, have you had any glory working out why this is not?
You were saying, Sam, sorry?
Why this is not working. And it's like, well, I'm looking into this, I'm looking into that, I'm trying to do it. By the way, have you updated? And he's like, no. I don't even know why I ask anymore.
Zoomeries, thank you for the $2. For real, I'm busting it down with the peanut butter. Feel free to clip that and use it on your own streams. I'm not sure what you would use it for, but it sounded funny as hell.
Yeah, what the hell? Right?
MC Dubbenstein on the mic. Let's go.
And Fuckle Snuck, thank you for the $3. Evening Barkeep, great to see you around. What have you got on tap tonight? Well, now that's an interesting question. I'll tell you what we do have on the bar tap tonight. We've got a Sam-based list of strange coral. Now, that may sound boring, but it freaked me out enough that I wasn't willing to look at it on my screen anymore, so that should give you an idea. We have not 1, not 2, but 3 strange Zillow homes for Far to choose between for her matrimonial locale of wedded bliss. And then, we have another list. We have some random stories that I didn't get to from Friday because Far doesn't know how to shut up and just keeps talking. Am I right, Sam? I mean, sorry to call you out like that, but
oh, ouch. Should I leave? I think I should leave.
Far, that was meant as irony. Sam and I are the chatty Cathys, all right? It's fine.
No,
Yeah.
no, I can take a hit.
And some people...
I'm considering changing my name to Gabriel, because then for short it would be Gabby. That's a biblical joke.
I got that. Well done. It is Sunday after all, the Lord's Day, so why not?
Precisely.
Some people were asking earlier in chat because I decided to start the watch page way early, if only because people are not used to Noir Bar being on a Sunday night. And I told them, no, Far had reminded me that we used to do it a lot more than we do, which is true, right? Far, I mean, remember when we started Noir Bars at like 4 a.m. just for the hell of it?
Well, you started at 4 a.m. I'd be like 4 p.m. just like, yeah, fuck it, why not?
Yeah.
Those are the times I actually did eat dinner on the stream. I don't really want to repeat that, but yeah, I did that.
And 3 or 4 a week at times, at least 2. And Far, like I said, she was the one who reminded me that. And it's like, yeah, why not? And then so when we were doing Friday night stream, Far suffers from LOL's little old lady syndrome. So donate.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I know you don't like being called out, but chat is generous. Our bar patrons want to help you with the expensive medication. After all, it's 1942, and these are all experimental treatments.
What medication? What medication does that require?
For your lols? I don't know. That's between you and your doctor.
What doctor?
May I suggest a woolly cardigan?
You need to knit more, stay away from the drafts, and all of the impertinent young men. That's this.
I don't have the patience to knit a cardigan. The fuck?
But I
don't need friends. They disappoint me.
top 3.
Topical?
Top 3. It's this.
Oh.
Thank you, Evolved Potato, for the $4. So, how much do I have to pay to get you to draw something so uncomfortable for you, but what you'd still be willing to draw? Oh god.
Didn't we cover this last show?
We did, kind of. Just, it'd be, premium prices up there. It would definitely be up there. Like, over 100 at least.
Really?
At the least.
Okay.
Well, if it's something that uncomfortable, right? It's like, depending what it is. You know, it's like,
You know, that's...
like, just... God damn it.
Intrusive Thoughts, thank you for the $1. Still needing far feet pics. Yeah.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
No one needs those.
No one needs them. You know what is readily available? Pictures of the various knitted socks at FarZoosme. That's as close as you're going to get.
Why would you say it like that?
What?
Now people are going to be like searching for those pictures. And they're going to be like, oh yeah, it's the closest we're going to get to far feet.
You know what?
You're saving like folders of their
You're not wrong.
On their computers.
I don't know.
Why would you do this?
It's like Carolyn Konsnar. You know, she's online and she's kind of naive about the things that you know, as based as Caroline is and as irreverent as she is and sardonic as she is, she still didn't realize what was wrong with jumping backwards over a bed and falling because she was just dancing and fell over backwards. Unfortunately, it shot both of her bare feet up in the air and people framed that, snipped it out, and here's Carolyn Konsnar's feet up in the air and everywhere. And then everyone was hitting her up. More feet pics. And then she had forgotten about it like a month later and did it again where she was just stretching and one of her feet came up on camera. See, much like Caroline, I just forget there's creepos out there that are really into feet, so I don't think about these things. It's not my fault.
And considering you as an otter have 4 feet, you know.
Yeah.
You'd think that you'd remember.
They're paws. No, that's different.
No, freeze frames.
What, he has 4 freeze frames?
The hell are you two talking about?
I don't know.
We said pause. I went with freeze frames. Moving on.
Okay, so Sam, how did your day go? What have you been up to?
I have been catching up on work, getting work done ahead of time to free up my Monday morning so that I could come and hang out with you guys and hopefully entertain some people in chat. If not, just outright annoy them.
Either one works. That's fine.
Yeah. I'm kind of the catharsis element, I find, around here.
You think of yourself as the catharsis element?
Yeah. You know, people groan and they hold their heads in pain for a few moments, and by contrast, you guys seem even funnier. It's great.
Water, earth,
This
fire.
perfect little yin yang thing we've got going on.
Catharsis.
There it is. Okay. Intrusive Thoughts, thank you for the $1. Just remember to be patient. He is French. We all are. We all are. And I do have to say something, you know, just seeing all the people that are in chat, Patio Furniture and Serpent21, always happy to have you here. Nobody you know. Happy to see nobody you know. And Platy's here. Awesome. Simon Wilkins. I love this. Frank Capcaro, Soldier. Hey, Camel. Sweet. Keep it dabs here. Just scrolling back, seeing the People's Assassin of the Great. And speaking of Assassin of the Great, he mentioned that he had broadly shared the stream across Discord and so on and so forth. Greatly appreciated, sir. Thank you very much. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed. Tip of the fedora to you. And I mean fedora in the cool 1940s detective noir sense, not the angry atheist who didn't like going to church as a child complaining online, milady.
You leave me out of this part.
But seriously, thank you, Assassin of the Great. Greatly appreciate it. And as luck would have it, 2 of my very favorite trolls that love nothing better than making meatballs, BG and Evolved Potato, are here to bust my balls the whole stream long. But that's okay, because they're really good at it, actually. Colonel Sanders is here, and Alamo Gulf Citizen, fucking perfect. Michael Hatfield, everyone, love it. Love it. And Far wanted me to show. There it is. Commissioned art.
Yeah, there you go. That's what Travis Garner got.
That's classy, that is.
Uh-huh.
Thank you.
Stylish.
I did try.
See, 95% of DeviantArt. This is how you draw a female character with class, okay?
As
Take notes, Stevie. Not.
Yeah, go on, Sam.
No, that's all I had to say.
Oh, okay. I thought, unlike somebody who I could have sworn that's what was coming next, but all right.
No, he means broadly.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't you look in my art projects folder.
Oh, that reminds me. As of our stream on Friday, I put together a new donation that I'm throwing up here, and it's at the $4 amount. It's about our good friend CRP. So it's in there.
Gonzo.
Yeah.
Never changed.
Good old Gonzo. At the $4 level for anyone who might be interested. Actually, I didn't even put that in the description below. But speaking of the description below, you will find there Sam's Streamlabs. You will also find Far's Streamlabs and a link to her Twitter and, of course, a statement that she is open for commissions. And on her Twitter is where you can find a whole bunch of samplings of her wonderful artful stylings in case you wanted to get some ideas of what you might be looking for. An avatar, channel art, something for a friend, you name it, she could probably do it, unless you're a degenerate, in which case, no.
That was a great pitch. Thank you, Colin.
Just quickly to address as regards to my donations, I do have 3 more currently in the works. They're not quite ready yet. I want them to be absolutely perfect before I put them out for you guys. But yes, they are in the works, and I've been saying that for a while now. But they are coming.
Your donation clips, like I mean, I thought I pained over them. You pain over them.
Yes, I do.
Do you have any idea how tempted I am to play the one that I made the visual for? I don't know, what would you call it? The video elements? Visual elements?
You know what? Screw it, do it. I mean, it's not full. It's not at full polish yet, but screw it. Why not?
You know why? Because Far, you saw it, right? The clip that I'm talking about.
I think so. Probably.
I put it together, and then there it is. And Sam tells me that the audio is complete. Okay, now it's Sam singing, and Sam, if you didn't know, has a very nice singing voice. So, put it together, and after listening to it a few times attached to the visual elements that I put together for it, kind of matching what he had suggested as best as my imagination and limited Vegas skills could put together.
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
$1 is good news. That name always trips me up. Thank you for the $3. Would a commission of... Oh no. I'm gonna read this off.
Okay.
Would a commission of Movie Bob having a diabetes-related heart attack while jacking off to the Mario movie be acceptable? No! No! No, that's a hard no.
Well,
absolutely not. No.
This is all you, Far. I'm not helping out at all. That's.
Oh my god! Like, I don't even know what to say to that besides no. You know, like what the? That is if you're gonna commission me, pick another one. Oh my god. I thought Fritz was bad. Yeah, and Fritz is a friend of mine, you know, and so half the shit I take it as a joking thing, like when I originally, years and years ago, opened my commissions up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like he would like go, okay, so what if it was this? And I'd go, no, Fritz, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not drawing whatever the fuck. But because it's a friend, it's like, that's one thing, right? Because I know he's kind of joking, because he's usually kind of joking about this shit, you know?
Yeah.
And usually when he, you know, did actually commission me, it was something fucking hilarious. Such as, you know, God, The Birth of Man, or whatever the fuck it is called. Like, you know, where it's Adam reaching up to God, but it's him and Zelthor with a bunch of, like, Pikachus behind Zelthor. like, it's hilarious. But this is just, like, no.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
I can't even entertain this as a thing I would even do.
Besides, you couldn't do that with Movie Bob anyway. It's so small he wouldn't even be able to see it.
Oh, God.
Yeah, nobody who know, is Movie Bob still a thing? Great question. I found out only a week ago. Yes. Tragically, the answer is yes. Who's still watching the man?
I'm not shocked. I mean, he's probably being held up by a bunch of people watching him for the hell of it, right? Of just, okay, what's our man Movie Bob up to?
I am
and
all
to see
for
what
people
crazy shit he's willing to say.
Rebranding channels, reinventing themselves, or just not even rebranding, just taking the same character they are online or whatever, just cover different material, work with different media, whatever the fuck. No, it's the same fucking Movie Bob, yo. Nothing has changed. It's like a time capsule, this guy. And I don't mean an awesome time capsule like our 1942 speakeasy here. I'm talking a bad one. Like this.
Yeah, like all the worst possible shit you could find in an era.
Mm-hmm. It's sad.
Fuck.
Let's take a look at the donation that Sam had recorded a little audio for and I did a little video for and so on and so forth. I should really have a full screen share. I should. It's okay. I've been streaming for a few years. I'll figure it out eventually. Not soon, but eventually.
It's endearing.
Is it?
Technical difficulties are endearing.
Well, how much for... Oh, whatever. Fuck it. We'll do it live. There it is.
I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
My favorite part is when I had the Evolved Potato donation coming over top of it. It made it seem organic.
Yeah, it's talking about how it wanted that cake. Right? Yeah, that's part of your donation, right, Sam? Yeah, right?
It was my intention. Sam didn't think my artistic choice spoke to the right way, but I'm like, it's online. Everyone likes Evolved Potato, and everybody wants to see an Anya come in. So
Yeah.
It seemed to work.
That was okay.
Beautiful.
First, Sam, why the fuck haven't you done anything else with your voice? It is wonderful. And two, thank you, Evolved Potato, for the $3. Would you? Why do I get the feeling that a lot of the donations now are going to be people asking what I'm willing to draw?
Yeah.
Would you draw realistic Polly in an otter fursuit looking longingly at a bottle of alcohol in between the pecs of shirtless Jason and Momoa? Maybe because that sounds fucking hilarious, but at the same time, what do you mean by realistic Polly? Like, do you mean, like... Do you mean, like, I need to, like, do a study of, like, how the man looks? Or, like, a man in an otter suit? Like, wearing, like, an otter onesie or some shit.
A study of the way the man looks.
Which I don't think Polly would be very appreciative of.
I'd be more interested to see what you'd come up with. And yeah, here's the way Polly looks. It's like, oh my god.
I mean, just for the hilarity of what that image could be, maybe, but that's a huge maybe, because just how many open possibilities are there?
Like?
Well, like, what I just said of, like, the whole, okay, do you want it, like, just a guy in a suit? Or do you want it, like, realistic, like, photorealism?
Hate Camel says, realistic just means an otter in an otter onesie.
Oh god, that'd be hilarious.
Yo, dog, I heard you like otters.
So put an otter in your otter.
Beauty.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, there we go.
That's you, Sam.
Hold on a minute. I know.
All right.
It's not showing up on my... I heard the sound, but nothing showed up. Bear with me just 1 second while I get this. Please talk amongst yourselves.
Alright.
How's your day been going there, Far?
It's been going alright, thank you.
Oh, nice. Nice.
How's your day been going?
Terribly, thank you.
Oh. That's upsetting.
Yeah. I was yeah. I've always been told that I look like this. So there you go.
Convincingly, please, guys.
That's just would you like to see?
I'm not seeing anything.
I could reach through this mic and give you such a shake. It just.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
I could. Bart, you got to make a choice. Do you want visual or audio? You can't have both. Not at all. Not at that. I can't do it. If you want to write to the people at OBS and say, look, I'm on stream with this guy, and this guy seems to take. Hey, hold on. Let me switch over to the screen so far I can see what we're talking about. There. That's what I'm talking about. You want to see that guy in an otter suit staring, what was it? Longingly at a bottle of whiskey? What was it?
Yeah, it was, let me get the full thing of it. It was realistically, would you draw Polly realistically in an otter fursuit looking longingly at a bottle of alcohol in between the pecs of a shirtless Jason Momoa?
There's a bit of all potato scissors. It's like human Polly, and it's like, really human Polly? Somebody sent me this picture, and it's like, you know, when you're drinking coffee and you're staring at the ground and you got that 1,000-yard stare, and I'm like, no. And they're like, okay, well, that's like you whenever you're not engaged in conversation. This is you. Somebody sent me. I'm like, that's Leonardo DiCaprio. And it's like, yeah, that's what you look like.
Yeah, no, I can see it, actually. I was having to actually ask myself whether that was you.
I can see it, but at the same time, it's like, only kind of.
Yeah, well,
very vaguely. It's like, yeah, no, I can see what they mean.
Yeah, so...
it's the dark expression.
It's the cup that does it for me.
I got my tip history thingy up here. Right, thank you, Guinan's Hot Flashes, for the $3. Sam, this music of oldie-timey singing with the rumbling makes me think of Bioshock Infinite. Well, it's funny you should mention that.
Yeah.
You're not far off the mark there. A lot of people have been talking to me about the Fallout games, and that one song from Fallout 3, I think it is, that I'm singing there. Yeah, I was like, oh, I gotta sing this, so I did. I was like, I could use
fantastic.
This. Thank you very much.
Well, hell, let's play it one more time then. God damn it.
Minus Anya.
But yeah, we'll see. It depends if somebody wants to donate.
Right.
Well, here, I can just turn the donations off for a hot second, but I'll turn them right back on afterwards. Sam was the one who actually suggested, he goes, my vision is this. I just had an idea. Sam got all very French about it. He went, I'm having an image of like a baby, no, you said a grand piano and a reflection in it of an atomic explosion going off. And I'm like,
I did say that.
Yeah. and now Sam didn't get the grand piano. It's a baby grand. But you got to work with what you can find. And I put those elements together and whatnot, and that's what I came up with. So, here, let's watch it. Oh, and it does. Salmon recorded 2 versions of it. One staticky and old-timey, which I really appreciated because, 1942. And then he recorded this full level one. And then he ended up blending them together. And I thought, oh, man, that's perfect. I can go from black and white and fade to color. And it fades to color at the exact moment that his voice becomes... high fidelity, where the record scratches and whatnot and pops fade out. So let's take a look.
I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your
I got
it's so good.
Yeah, it really is. Sam just knocked it out of the park with the singing. I'm a fan.
Oh, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. I personally hate it now that I've heard it. But...
and see, so what did Sam come back to me and say? Okay, well, everything's good, but I was singing in like an A minor muted or whatever the fuck.
There we go.
Yeah, it went off into this whole thing of just, hating on his own stuff, and it just...
I'm slightly off in 2 parts, and probably nobody else can hear it. Maybe, perhaps,
no.
I don't know, but I can hear it.
I mean, I'm not really musically inclined, so I can't really fucking hear it. Just like, oh, wow, that's good.
No, I appreciate it, guys. Thanks very much.
Yeah, I think it was excellent done. So Makes me want to commission Sam to sing something. I know not what it would be. Oh, I know. We'll get you to sing something from the 1940s period. You can do your own cover of it, and then everybody who's ever played that melody at any point ever on the history of YouTube can come along and copyright claim it like they do on every single one of my streams. I'm not bitter. You're bitter.
Fun
Why
fact,
not? We made it again.
That song, I think it is 1938, released in 1941. I could be wrong.
Yeah. Ouch.
Which is why I thought it would be such a good fit for Noir Bar.
Well, I just mean like ouch that it doesn't fall before the public domain period.
How would you feel about Somewhere Over the Rainbow to really just set in the Judy Garland?
I don't know if I can hit those highs.
Well, that's the annoying thing is that you can stuff that is. I had asked earlier on because there's this channel that does ambient, instrumental, minimalist music, like background stuff, right? And it is wide open. The creator says, the producer says, for anyone to use, so long as you credit him and link the channel. Just say who it is and then channel link, and you're free to use it. That's great. Unfortunately, not everything on someone's channel is going to be something you want to use. And he has, I don't know, a couple hundred videos up, all short form. They're like a minute or two snippets that you can then extend as needed through your own editing and production, right? I wanted to download all of them as a batch file. I could go through them a lot easier as MP3s as opposed to going through them as YouTube videos, right? I was explaining this to Far last night. I had no idea how to do it. I can download one video at a time. That's doable, but tedious. Who wants to go through that? So I asked Twitter about it. Like, does anyone have an idea how to download every video on a channel for a copyright-free music channel that's up on YouTube? And right away, Scribe Light came back and said, you want to be careful about that. And he wasn't wrong, because people will claim stuff they don't own. And I replied to him, my personal favorite, well, the thing I hate the most, is not favorite at all. Someone will play a cover of Harlem Nocturne, is one of the songs you guys will hear in the background. There are 5 separate people that every time Harlem Nocturne plays, they show up and claim it. You know why? Because they play the clarinet, or they play the saxophone, or they play the trumpet, and they did a cover of Harlem Nocturne. So therefore, they think they own literally every single version of it on YouTube because they played it. Even the original. They think they own it, and they will try and claim it. Stuff that's
Go
ahead.
I guess that's kind of like when it came to that originally, I was just going to put together like a piano bit, right? Because my 2 other donations, that's me playing piano as well, yeah. And the other ones that I'm working on as well, same affair. And it's kind of like, yeah, but that's very, very easily claimable. Whereas if I sing over it, then it's absolutely transformative work, right?
Fair point.
It is.
So yeah, that's how it came about.
But even if you
maybe that's the answer to all the jazz stuff getting claimed. Just get Sam to sing over it.
Oh God.
Well, but they didn't fucking make Harlem Nocturne. Yeah, but they've got bots that they've contacted and contracted a third-party company that just sends bots a-crawling the web looking for anybody who's doing a version of Harlem Nocturne. It's a money grab where the person who actually owns the rights to original versions of it done by whomever, like Count Basie did a very famous arrangement of Harlem Nocturne. Count Basie's, not even his estate, the scumbag lawyers who own the rights and publication distribution rights to that version of it, can quickly and rapidly tell them to go fuck themselves. You know what I mean? But they are...
I don't love copyright from a third party.
Yep. They're
actual name of one of the people who do this.
Yeah, but they are betting on people that are not going to do it, or they don't think it's worth it. It's one song that was played amongst dozens upon dozens, like on my channel, and it's like, yeah, you're not going to fight me, so I'll be able to squeeze a few pennies out of you. This is the bottom feeding level that these fuckers operate on. Fuck. Bugs me. Far, our bar friend here is a great example of
Hate Camel, sorry, just to interrupt you, but Hate Camel got one, a good one though. Apparently, he used to play the old USSR anthem when he streamed with Johnny Hellcat, and they claimed that. They claimed the USSR anthem.
Wow.
That is brilliant. Fucking amazing.
God.
Like, it sucks, but that is fucking hilarious that that's,
Don't give the commies a win.
Oh my god.
Oh, wait a minute. Holy Christ. I forgot to turn the notifications back on. I suck.
Oh, yeah. You should turn that back on.
Go ahead. Go ahead. No? Oh, shit. I turned on Lindsay Ellis's mugshot, not the notifications. Whoops.
Whoa, whoops.
I am drunk. So drunk, I cannot get up.
Interestingly, that's how Lindsay Ellis got arrested in Nashville, being so drunk she couldn't get up. See, it relates. Of all potato, thank you. That really was what she was arrested for. It's perfect.
Help, I'm Lindsay Ellis and I can't get up.
Of all potato, thank you for the $2. I already gave you the answer for downloading multiple videos, Polly. Why didn't you just do that? Well, you motherfucker. Yeah, the System 32 is just wasted space designed to slow everything down on your computer. Yeah, but I already gave you my response to that. I did it. It was a great hack. It speeds up your computer system. Your system runs, much, much cooler. And render time is reduced by 50%. So everybody, go ahead and follow Evolved Potato's advice and delete System 32.
Don't actually do that.
Your system will run 64 times faster.
Yeah, I really don't know what to do about it. I kind of just gave up on the whole thing. I could show you guys the YouTube Studio backend. There isn't a video I do, whether it be Noir Bar, AAA, anything that doesn't have copyright claim, because this is the bottom feeding level that these scum fucks operate at. Fuck them all. Bastards. Joke's on them. My channel's not monetized. In your face.
But what you were saying, the real good example of that happening. With me, yeah. Oh, I gotta tell them to go fuck themselves too.
Far actually got copyright claimed on The Entertainer, chat. The Entertainer.
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah, that song that predates the 20th century. That song?
Yeah. Yeah, it's well within, free to use.
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Alright, thank you. Dollary Doos is good news. I'm gonna always trip up on that, I swear to God. For the $3, I figured out what that poly commission is. Realistic Polly wearing an otter suit is like when Ren and Stimpy wore their fake Ren and Stimpy costumes to go visit Anthony. I have never really watched Ren and Stimpy, so that is completely over my head, but I think I get the picture. Kind of. Maybe?
Yeah.
Thank you, though.
Just go with it, you did.
Yeah. But yeah, the fucking Entertainer. Yeah, the Warner Brothers, man. They really, just wanted that ad revenue on probably one of the lowest viewed videos on my channel. Yeah.
Indeed. Oh, a couple of things. Ossan says, oh, hey, a Monday morning Noir Bar. Indeed. Welcome. This is a follow-up from the one we did Friday night, because we got so much stuff to go through. So much stuff.
Yeah.
And Rotten Corpse said, Sam should do a duet with Pinky Salmon. That would be really cool. There's two fatal flaws to that idea, Rotten. Number one, Pinky is so far out of my musical league that no, it's just not gonna happen. And two, I would spend the first 3/4 of an hour fangirling so hard that we'd get no work done. Those are the fatal flaws.
Yeah, I saw you pop in the chat there, Osan, and it. Yeah, we're doing it as just a hangover, and why not? Because as Far had reminded me, we used to do it a lot more. So why the hell not? Speaking of old timey songs, let me show you guys something that. Okay, hold on. Far tells me that.
I'm sorry. I just feel like you should know these things.
I'll tell you what you need to know. I ain't need to know nothing.
That Jesus.
This, for those of you who don't know, like the ice cream song, who had mentioned it in chat? Cannibalistic Wizard, the ice cream truck song. Yeah, Turkey in the Straw. It. You know the song, right?
Oh, that's.
Yeah.
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 Did you know that it's racist?
No, but okay, how?
It's incredibly racist.
Because why?
I don't know.
Literally why?
I don't know, nor do I care. It's just, hey, yo, nobody knows why. It's like, but in 2020, its dark past was revealed.
What, it was composed by an African American?
No, it minstrel stuff. That's it. It's like, bro, nobody knew that. It's like Camptown Races. Nobody knows that Camptown Races has a history that predates it being used in minstrel shows. Because it was used in minstrel shows, I just don't buy it. It's bullshit. Come on, seriously, you hear this song if you're, from America or anywhere where they
we have a different one.
Yeah. That's like, get out there and get like a rocket pop, man. This is...
Yeah.
What are you fucking kidding me? That's the song of childhood delight and hot summer days. And it's like, no, it's racist.
Okay, I gotta ask though, Polly, you hear this in your neighborhood as a kid, right? Is it so loud it's literally shaking the windows?
It's not so much shaking the windows, but it is absolutely peeking the fuck out of the speaker trying to play it. Yes.
Yeah, because I've had the shaking the windows one because we have what ours is I think it's Green Fingers, that's what it's called, but it's
Green Sleeves.
Yeah.
Green Sleeves, there we go. I knew it had green in it. Green Sleeves, there, fucking hell. But yeah, that's what ours is, and yeah, they play that shit so fucking loudly. I shit you not. One summer, I'm looking at my window, and it is shaking from the sound of fucking Green Sleeves playing from an ice cream truck as it drives in front of my house. Just, ice cream trucks don't fuck around. They want you to know that they're there and they're ready for business.
Well, yeah, they're trying to do some, what do you want to call it? You will come. You will buy the ice cream. I just.
Yeah, we don't care if we smash your windows because of how loud we're playing an ice cream song. You're coming. But is it different in France? Is there a different song that they play?
They play They play a variety of different ones. Yeah, it all tends to be sort of like what would you call it? Like chinthified, sort of classical bits. My favorite one that I ever heard was what is it? It's a German one, Jägerschor, I think it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, no, I recognize the melody.
Okay.
I recognize the melody, sure.
I don't recognize the melody at all, but okay.
I looked it up on YouTube a few sort of like years ago, and just went through a long sort of like rabbit holing down YouTube trying to find this one song. I found it, and it's being performed by an orchestra and a men's choir and all that. It's an absolutely epic song, absolutely epic. Loved it.
Somebody says that it was also a Confederate song, which I could believe. I'm not very well informed on the Confederacy. My stuff around the Civil War is much more generalized. It does to deal with like diplomatic and military history, but I would believe that it is, sure, and would absolutely believe that in 2020 its dark past was revealed because a Confederate played it one time. Sure, why not? But I will tell you this far, I don't like that they use Green Sleeves. That's the melody for What Child Is This? It's owned. It's that song. That is all.
What?
What Child Is This? The Christmas Carol. It's one of my favorites.
What? All right. Like, it just...
I don't care that you hate Christmas. You're just going to have to live with it.
But, no, I don't hate Christmas. What the fuck, Polly? I'm just more confused by like just the amount of shit you threw at me there.
Diametrically opposed. If you don't hate Christmas, why are you so diametrically opposed to Christmas in July?
Excellent question.
Because that's weird.
You see, chat, you see what we have to contend with. Far hates Christmas.
It's not only hating Christmas, it's the denial thereof. And even when presented with the evidence of hating Christmas in July and not knowing what child is this, a like 200-year-old Christmas carol. You know, she doesn't hate Christmas time.
I'm sorry, I don't know a lot of Christmas carols.
It's been 200. It's been since the Victorian era. Far, you've had time to hear it.
I live in Australia, man.
He knew. He fucked up. It was.
Yay!
Oh my god, that was great timing. Holy shit.
Lita's push-up rod. Thank you for the $4 and demonstrating. When Gonzo found out he had fucked up when he had 2 select fire ARs pointed at his face. Well, we're here. Can I sell anything? No, I'm waiting for Judy Ann. They have a better flavor of pistachio. Look, kid, go fuck a duck. For those of you who don't know the Latinia. Yeah, that was a little inside baseball, but I liked it. I had fun.
Oh, God.
Patty Furniture in chat says, ice cream trucks in France have air raid siren sounds.
And it's, I'll tell you why I bring this up, because I don't know how to feel about this. Because Turkey in the Straw is a classic. It's the song of like, you know, childhood delight and wonderment in summer and going and getting yourself a rocket pop and whatnot. That was my favorite every time.
If you're an American, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. If you're, you know, so if you're normal, yeah, it's a wonderful thing.
Ouch. Sam, did you just hear this, man?
I did.
What the fuck?
I did. It's okay. I'm immune to his slander now.
Dems was jokes. So who did they go to get? Good Humor, the ice cream company. They're our golden gay time, just less gay, Far.
No.
A golden May time, if you will.
Good Humor wants a new song that isn't going to be freaked out over by a bunch of leftist morons crawling through the annals of history to discover something that they can point at as the new problematic thing, right? So RZA, the producer for Wu-Tang Clan, who is a brilliant producer and an autodidactic, I don't know what you, there's a word for him, Sam. Instrumentalist, I think might be the word.
Virtuoso?
I thought virtuoso just meant like broadly good at a wide range of things in a big, big way.
It typically applies to music, but yeah.
They're the people, Prince is one. They can figure out quite quickly any instrument on their own through their own
That would
teaching.
be a virtuoso, yeah.
Is it virtuoso?
Yeah,
okay. RZA plays, he taught himself to play drums and then the trumpet and then the synthesizer and then moved on to woodwind. And once he had picked up the woodwind, the clarinet, had all the other woodwinds down. I can't even get my head around people that can do that. And no, he's not on the level of Prince. And he's somebody I saw in an interview one time compared him to Prince. And he's like, no, whoa. Like he got, calm the fuck down, pump the brakes, kid. I figured out
Let's not lose our heads here.
Yeah. It's like, I figured he goes, did you not just learn how to play guitar like 2 months ago? And now your music is full of, acoustic guitar solos by you. And it's like, I ain't Prince, man. And that's the way he said it. I ain't Prince, man. But they went to RZA, who's been producing for Wu-Tang Clan and a bunch of other people for a while. And he wrote the new Good Humor song. And I really dig it. It's cool. He said, I wanted to write a song that sounded like childhood joy. What would that theme song sound like? And well, here it is. Without that part playing.
No, it's exactly that.
Timing.
Hashtag timing, man.
Alpha Betty Spaghetti!
Yeah, we got 2 of them. Do I play any of those again, or just leave it at that?
They're gonna play again if you want.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
thank you, Dollar News and Good News, for the $5. If I get any more anti-Christmas Fox News, is going to add me on the list of the war on Christmas. And, Evolved Potato. Yeah, because, yes, I have to play that again. Thank you, Evolved Potato, for the $2. So what are your guys' thoughts on the ice cream trucks in Scotland? I mean the ones that sell drugs instead of ice cream? Well, I hope they don't shoot anyone else. I don't know. That's my thoughts.
Oh man, that sounds like the serial killer theme in an edgy police procedural, right? Unfortunately, it could work for that. That's terrible.
See, what we need to do in Scotland is put out hot dog carts with leaflets on how to just say no.
Say no to drugs, right?
Exactly.
Another term is multi-instrumentalist or savant. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, either one of those.
Yeah. Savant's a bit general, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is, but as Darth Mando says, idiot savant, like where you're really, really good at one thing, but extremely developmentally disabled everywhere else. You know, that kind of jazz.
Yeah.
Yeah. It bugs me that Turkey in the Straw, just can't be used anymore, or they
won't be used anymore because they came in.
Yeah, I went to the Good Humor site, and all of the people who own those trucks, the ones that are like bicycles that have the big cooler on the front of them, and then the ones that are full-on trucks, those are all independently owned. And so you've licensed the name. You can play whatever song you want. People just play Turkey in the Straw because it's recognized. And so they're like, please use this song. We paid this guy to produce it. We don't want to get called racist. Please use this song. So they can't tell them to, but they can strongly insist, and they have. And it's sad.
Yeah.
I like Riz's version of it. Or his little instrumentation.
Yeah, like it's okay. It's just it's like, well,
it doesn't have decades upon decades. Why? It doesn't have decades of history behind it. It doesn't.
Yeah. Like, it's the reason why they use Turkey in the Straw for you guys. It's the reason why they use Green Sleeves for us. Like, we just hear that and it's like, ice cream.
Yeah.
It's known.
Yeah.
That's the point, isn't it?
Let's face
it, that is the point. They are trying to undermine and erase these sections of culture and history and national identity to a degree, so that they can replace it with something that they approve of, which is usually dog shit. Although perhaps not in the case
although
of,
this was okay. Like, this was okay. It's just, well, why?
Yeah, just why? That's the full part that it comes down to. Like, whether you like it, like, let's say, no, I like the original better, or no, I don't like this one at all. It shouldn't have had to have been made to begin with, and that's what fucking bugs me. Ugh. Dumb people.
Simon Wilkins in chat says, Ari and Antony Lucassen is one such person. Yeah, fair shout.
I prefer the term good music person. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay.
Oh, that works.
What?
Well, just good music person.
Oh, yeah.
That works.
Yeah. He's goodly with the music box making machines. See, Thomas, thank you for the $3 and the Weibo legs. Apparently, my answer to my cousins about my work was poorly worded. I told them this. I have more meat passed through my hands than a Tijuana hooker on painting. I have really got to start reading these things out first. Like, in my own mind before I read them out loud. Damn it. And for those of you who missed it, I think it went by a little fast there. Let's do the number 4 donation again.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up. It was that.
So good. It's so fucking good.
I can't wait for him to get out of jail and come after you for it, Polly. I just can't. Because he's gonna.
I think he's got.
Oh, that's if he's even gonna. That's even if he's even still standing by his whole thing of, yeah, I'm never gonna look at you again, Polly. I'm gonna forget. Because that was a thing he did say on that stream.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly.
Yeah,
he's gonna leave and he's gonna
with me again. Yeah.
Well, not just that, but like he's gonna forget that you even exist after the stream.
Right.
Yeah, no. That doesn't match his personality type at all.
No, it doesn't, but But just saying, like, if he really wants it to seem like that's exactly what he did, he's gonna, want to keep his mouth shut.
Oh yeah, funny other man. Okay.
Yeah, because like the moment he says shit, it's like, well, you've been watching, haven't you? Haven't you?
Well, there's the thing. It's like I'm gonna forget that you exist from this point on, right up until a mutual friend of ours was hit on by him, and then she told him, "Oh yeah, by the way, Polydub says hello," and he's like, "Oh, yeah, right,
fantastic."
Him,
honestly,
what a jackass.
It seemed funny that it was fucking Eve as well.
I know.
But it was Eve.
I thought you said you were going to forget me, man, until you were reminded of it by the woman you were trying to hit on. You jackass.
Oh, God. They're very much a trans woman as well that you were trying to hit on, which is just adds an extra level there of hilarity.
Uh-huh. Well done, jackass. Well done.
Yeah, well done.
Hey, do you want to find the guy that they're trying to locate in Nebraska? He's an arch criminal.
Oh, an arch criminal?
Yes. Now, you guys may be aware that I love small town news because things that are small are somehow big to them. Okay, this man ran over.
I'm leaving that alone. I'm leaving that alone.
This man ran over a crosswalk sign and then did it again.
Why?
If you could fucking believe it, he ran over a second fucking crosswalk sign. Look, watch.
You have footage, right? All right. Wow. You must just really hate crosswalk signs.
See, Thomas, thank you for the $1. Also, I had no idea CRP was still alive and decided to live in the Ukraine. He's a pretentious retard who spent more time with his camera than thinking things through. Well, that's 2 sentences and sums him up pretty well, yeah.
Yeah, right?
Remember, this is the guy who called me pompous.
Ah.
I'm the guy who's got, like, shitty, degenerate donation pop-ups, and I portray myself as an otter quite happily, and I'm pompous. You're the guy who sits back and drinks coffee with rotating camera angles on dollies and shit. Because, as I said, he's the Michael Bay of YouTube. For lack of any substance, he makes up for it with flashy camera angles. Well done, buddy.
This summer, Coach Red Pill is arrested in Ukraine.
Right? Oh, hey, Jedi Ghostberry, how's it going?
Oh, God.
Of all potatoes says, who are they talking about? Coach Red Pill. He's just...
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah,
CRP,
I think he
I
realized
remember that stream. Okay, there,
yeah.
I see it there. Yeah. So, now, what's important is that this happened at 2:30 a.m., and they're looking for this man. And if you have any information, you make sure to contact the Imperial Police Department in Nebraska, because they want to know who he is. They don't have him on video hitting the first sign. But when he came back...
Didn't have it the second time. He came back with a vengeance.
They got him. They fucking got him the second time. That bastard didn't get... Look at the maliciousness.
The Imperial Police Department.
Yeah, that's what struck me.
Yeah.
That's what
the
struck
moment
me.
you read that, all in the back of my mind was just dub 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 dub.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that this guy isn't doing anything other than, hey, it's 2:30 in the morning. Fuck, watch. That's it. I don't think there's anything more involved in it than that. Dude in a truck hit sign. Yeah, and have you ever driven down the highway that separates off to a small town? You show me the speed limit sign that isn't full of bullet holes. That's what kids do. They get their dad's gun and shoot the speed limit sign. Fuck you. What?
I was about to say that's a rather American thing, but no, it happens here too. Come to think of it.
The kids with guns thing.
Yeah. It's a little bit different here though, because we don't have so many handguns about, so it's like.
Wait, so it's shotguns, isn't it? Isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Someone sneaking the fucking 270 Winchester out the window just to put a hole in a stop sign.
I would argue that the majority of them are just shotgun blasted. You can tell by the pellets, right?
Oh my God.
Yeah, here we go.
Holy shit.
Just looking up, shot up speed signs. Yeah, I mean, this is...
I like how one of them is just flu shots here.
I mean, this is... Whatever you were shooting it, you were shooting from the other side, and your rounds didn't make it through a fucking sheet metal sign. Level up, bro.
That's either like a really shit gun or really strong sheet metal. Holy fuck.
I love this flu shot.
Yeah. But, you know, Evolved Potato has a point, though. Polly did get a lot of followers, so he might have enough clout for CRP to remember him. You know, that is possible.
You know, I have gotten a few more followers since Ask Yourself said that I didn't get enough views for him to deign to debate me.
Yeah, that is true, too.
Yeah.
That is true, too.
I don't debate anybody who doesn't get at least 1,000 views per video. Fuck you. If you go over to Ask...
You're nearly there.
Well, go to Ask Yourself's channel. This is a guy who advocates dumpster diving to find vegan food. What do they call freegans?
Yeah, freegans. I forgot about that.
I mean, I call them degenerate weirdos, but you know,
I call them
what you want, I guess.
I call them fucking bums. I would.
That sounds sad.
He advocates for freeganism. Let's go dumpster diving for, you know, of course, only vegan food. And it's like, oh, well, this is before the replace or best before date. Let's just take this. Bro, you're fucking garbage picking. I don't even understand. And you can afford not to. If you want to do stuff to feed people in a way that isn't necessary, stand by the side of the garbage all day, like bring a lawn chair or whatever, and stop people from throwing out food that's about to go to waste. Don't wait till it's in the disgusting fucking garbage that literally maggots are crawling in and around on. What the fuck? That kind of makes it not fit for human consumption anymore. Even you.
Right. Well, not only that, but I'm fairly sure rat shit's considered an animal product.
Yeah, fair point.
Can we talk about my favorite sign? Open range.
Open range. Yeah, that's good. Oh, man.
I like how few of them have actually managed to hit the fucking cow as well.
Yeah, I think the main target was like, oh shit, look, it's a still silhouette of a cow. Well, actually, it's just sheet metal. Shut up, Jimmy. Let's shoot it.
Then they miss. And then so many of them miss.
Yeah, there's one.
Man, you can hit the broadside of a barn.
Yeah, there's only one that's in the general target zone. One shot his asshole off.
Texas heart shot.
Some of them, it looks like they even got the actual open range part of the sign.
Yeah.
The windage was wrong, guys. The windage was wrong. Let's just drive on.
But I agree with Peter. It's like, I get the thinking. Hey, it said open range. That's not what it meant. Shut up, Cletus. I know what it means.
Yeah, when Cletus is the smart one of your group, you've got problems.
Yeah, right.
Oh, man. Assassins of the Grey. Up top. Bah. Open range with Kevin Costner and Robert Duvall. You're wildly underrated Western. And I'm a huge Costner fan, especially when he's playing a cowboy. That gunfight is one of the more realistically filmed gunfights in Westerns. No big orchestral music playing or anything like that. You have Costner, fan is single action when the man drops to the ground. Are you the one that shot my friend? Yeah, and I enjoyed it too. Boom! Right in the forehead. Fucking awesome. Loved it. Great movie. Highly recommended. Ale. Yeah, and Green Badger Outdoors. See, we got two men of taste. It's a good thing. Oh, right. That's right. Before we go on to any, actual content, we got to do, as we always do here at Noir Bar.
Of course.
Listen to a little guitar lady.
So happy.
Meet a woman that's as happy to meet you as this woman is to play the guitar.
Yeah, right. Oh my god.
Do it, lady! Yeah! Go!
go! Boom!
You gotta love the dedication though, because she's dressed up as a flight attendant too.
She is committed to the
while
bit.
she's on the plane.
The 80s never left us.
No.
They live on in Melinda.
Live Melinda.
There, that's the freeze frame to win all three. Look at her. She's just in the moment. That is a woman who's committed to the bit. And it's not so much the 80s, Sam. It's just she's from Eastern Europe, and this is brand new to them. She's on the cutting edge of musical stylings.
They did only throw off the yoke of communism about 35 years ago. It's true.
Yeah.
Hey, maybe I could get a record contract out there.
Oh man, I will never get sick of Melinda. She is just she's our own little mascot here.
She's great.
Okay, Far, what would you like to do? Would you, ladies' choice, go over here for Strange Coral, a sea gallery of sea pens? I don't know what that means. Or would you like to go over and do a Zillow, or just cover some generalized news? It's up to you.
I generalized news, because I think we need to clear some tabs here.
Oh yeah. All right.
Yeah.
If you insist.
Oh
God.
Remember, you asked for it, Far. Okay, Florida toddler found in alligator's jaws was killed by father, police say.
Yeah, that's okay.
Chat, you see what happened?
It was the sea pens. It was the sea pens that were freaking you out.
Yeah.
See, I was told by a professor a good while ago, you can get exactly what you want as long as you control the parameters of the choices. If you give people three choices of something you're happy with and then allow them the illusion of choice, you always get what you want.
Your professor is basically a modern reincarnation of fucking Joseph Stalin.
FarZoosme,
it is not
you just got polyed. Okay, let's...
I don't like that.
So
I don't like that. So like, you just got polyed?
Dubbed is dubbed better.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like either one.
Well, an autopsy whose results were announced on Monday, whose results, because, you know, the autopsy is personified and walking about as a person. Sam, you're a linguist. What the fuck?
Sorry, run that one by me again. I had an audio issue.
Autopsy whose results were announced Monday.
Yeah, that does make sense. That's
but it's the Guardian. Who are you to tell people from England how to English?
Well, I'm qualified.
And he's French. He doesn't give a fuck what the English think.
Precisely. They can remain backwards and, you know, uneducated on their island if they so choose.
Oh, hey, look. Me and King Charles have something in common I didn't know. King Charles complained we can never be on time at coronation, lip reader claims. I hear you, Chuck.
No, he's not complaining. He's just saying it. We can never be on time.
Yeah.
This is the next royal decree. Nobody is to be on time. We are to adopt a European style of being fashionably late. We can never be on time. There you go.
Oh.
You're reading it wrong, Polly.
So, Monday's autopsy revealed that... See? It's not that hard, Guardian. Monday's autopsy revealed that, for the first time, the boy died before the alligator encountered him. Meaning, you know, ate him. A Florida toddler who was found dead in the jaws of an alligator last month was drowned by his father before falling into the animal's grasp. The cause of death for the 2-year-old Talon Mosley was confirmed by the local coroner's office. News of Mosley's death in early April sent shockwaves through Florida and drew national headlines. The toddler's body was found in the mouth of an alligator shortly after a family member discovered the child's mother, 20-year-old Pashin Jeffrey, dead in the family's apartment. My God!
God!
Good choice, Far. Nicely done.
know we were gonna get death and alligators. What the fuck?
Police allege that Taylor's father, Thomas Mosley, 21, stabbed Jeffrey more than 100 times after his birthday party.
Fuck. Fuck, that's
Bro!
I can't even make this funny. That's just sad.
Later that
That's
night,
really
Thomas Mosley
fucking sad.
arrived at his mother's house with cuts to his arms and hands, which were consistent with injuries commonly occur to attackers wielding knives, and became a suspect in Jeffrey's killing. Meanwhile, the authorities found Jeffrey's body. Taylor was reported missing. As the detectives found his body on the 31st of March, officers noticed that the alligator in Lake Magori had spotted Taylor's body in the animal's mouth. What? How do you spot? So you were just hanging out by the lake looking in case he dumped the body there, and an alligator with a child's torso in it happened to swim by?
I guess?
Fuck.
I don't know about that. I'd be quitting the force shortly after that. That's awful.
Right?
Law enforcement officers shot the alligator to death and were able to retrieve Taylor's body intact. Oh my God, this is dark. We're sorry it had to end this way, Holloway told reporters. Yeah, I'll bet. I mean, I'm laughing just because it's so dark.
It's so fucked up.
Yeah, can't we just not?
Allow women to choose things anymore? Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, fuck off. I'm not the one that had this article up my sleeve. Now am I?
Well, I didn't know it was going to go there. I didn't want to spoil it for me.
Oh my God.
I feel like that is the most inappropriate way. Like, that's really fucking bad PR there. We're sorry it has had to end this way, Holloway told him.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's not good. That's not good.
All right.
That's not good.
Out of respect for our French compatriot, French skier's terrifying fall into Swiss Alps ice chute captured by his GoPro.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Now, you might be going, that doesn't look like the French Alps. And it doesn't look like a GoPro. It looks like a lake. Yeah, this video has absolutely nothing to do with the headline. Nothing. Thank you very much.
News.com.au. Well,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure that is owned by 9 or 7. I'm not really sure which.
See, what it is it's not the French Alps, it's the Swiss Alps, right? So they're remarkably more flat because they decided to compromise on whether or not there would be mountains.
Oh, I see. So here,
so is that it?
This is the actual
that's
video hidden in the middle here.
Fuck news.com.au. There's a reason I don't usually go to them, because they're kind of just shit.
I'm going to indignate this here so chat actually has a chance in hell. That. A chance in hell at seeing it here. There. Indignated. All right. Continue on. Okay, so there he is. He's going down the hill. Get your text off the screen. No one's... And he's down the ice chute. And he's falling.
Yeah, oh.
And he's on his way down, and he's not stopping. And it's...
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ, will it ever... No. He caught a ledge. For fuck's sake.
Holy shit.
I wish I could pause it without this fucking crap coming up on the screen. You know what I mean? Because if you look, you can see just how much further he could have fallen had he not caught that ledge. Like, look at that.
Holy
look,
fuck.
Right down to the center of the earth. But
holy shit.
Classic news shit, right? It's like, you want to watch more and more and more? Click on your advertising. Holy shit. Our entire business model is failing because idiots on YouTube are fucking taking over. So they need to jam advertising anywhere and everywhere so you can't pause shit anymore. But let's watch it again.
And people wonder why I don't really want to ever go skiing again.
This guy must have thought he was going to fall to the center of the earth and then all of a sudden just stops. Yeah. And look, he just kind of organizes his ski poles, takes the lanyard off his wrist. I gotta say, he took it really well. There's no hands up to the head going, what the fuck? Like nothing. You know?
I think he's probably just going, I think he's probably trying to unstick his asshole from his teeth.
There's obviously, in my opinion, no way for him to have known what the hell was going on. It's just the ground let out from underneath him while he was skiing, and he's falling directly towards the core of the earth. Like he was going straight ahead, and now all of a sudden it's going, 6 o'clock, or excuse me, 9 o'clock straight. No, 6 o'clock straight down. Don't ask me who's on my 6. I don't know.
Yeah, again, and people wonder why I don't really ever want to go skiing. Ever again, never. I see shit like this.
Look, what do you think? What's happening? You'd have no idea, the poor bastard. And then all of a sudden, he's not falling anymore.
Yeah.
And again,
it's kind of. I mean, in a sense, like he's really fucking lucky that he's falling through snow because he's got to have dropped like
nice.
40. He's got to have dropped like 40, 50 feet there, surely.
Yeah. And it's snow everywhere, right? Like powdery Alps, freshly fallen snow. So all you're going to see is whiteout, if you know what I mean. Poor bastard can't tell what the fuck's happening. All he knows is that I'm being pulled straight down and there's no ground underneath me no more. And then all of a sudden, stop.
I mean, again, though, it's like, it is kind of lucky that he's falling through the snow, because a 40, 50-foot drop onto his feet. Yikes. I mean, terrifying nevertheless. You ever been whitewater rapiding and fallen out the kayak?
I
imagine it feels
much
like that.
I actually have.
Yeah.
You end up going upside down and then right side up and then get a lungful of water and then over, and there's no way to tell which is up. You're just being twisted and thrown. It's pretty fucking bad.
Fucking grateful for the helmet as well, right?
Yeah. I was. I wish I had better. I don't know even what I would have worn. Probably some form of not armored wetsuit, but I don't know. I ended up with a really long gash along the bottom of my leg, and it must have. I have no idea when or where or how it happened. Obviously, some kind of sharp rock on the bottom, and it's twisting and turning, and it required stitches and whatnot. I got this really ghastly, gnarly fucking scar going down my leg now from it. I have to imagine that whitewater rafters have some kind of armored wetsuit that they can wear, something that's got, I don't know, steel wire running through it to stop long gashes from like that occurring. I don't know.
I don't know if it exists. I've never been made
Or just something tough, at least.
Yeah.
Like tough fabric.
Like you wouldn't want to wear what cyclists wear, leather, so the road rash doesn't happen, right? You don't want to be whitewater rafting in leather. That's just weird.
You come out of the fucking changing rooms looking like one of the fucking village people.
Cougar knife, nice. And then an alligator gets him. Yeah. Oh, shit. I am glad that it enabled me to pause it there and not have all the ads come up or watch this video next, because you really can't see straight to hell.
Yeah.
It really is. I
mean, Far, you've done art like in school and whatnot. When you draw to the perspective point in the distance, all the lines must,
oh yeah,
you can see the perspective point, like kind of like right in the center of that rectangle. You know what I mean, Alba? All lines are converging.
It just keeps going. Yeah, it just keeps going down.
Vanishing point is the word.
Vanishing point.
Yeah,
yes, thank you.
Yeah, that is indeed the fucking vanishing point.
And Satan's waiting there for him. I guess it wasn't his time.
It'll be a cold day in hell before I die on the slopes.
He doesn't, Assassin of the Grey, make it clear how he got out. But he posted this on his Instagram. That's how anyone's seen it. He claims that he dug his skis into the side of the slope as he was going down, that it was deliberate. Okay. Either you're just kind of exaggerating and it was accidental, or you're kind of like James fucking Bond. Or Jason Bourne. You can just find your way out of problems, and the man without fear, you're fucking Daredevil. Because goddamn, to have a firm fix on where you are and what's going on, and the presence of mind to go, okay, I've fallen down an ice chute. It's time to stick my skis into the slope. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, most people don't react like that.
Is a French la lune. What's a la lune, Sam?
La lune, the moon.
Polly's the moon.
Yeah,
Wait a minute. You mean even the French called it Luna? Just in your own way?
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
People are going to have to learn. It ain't the moon. It's Luna. It has a name.
Sometimes you'll get a kick out of this as well, right? Sometimes when we're referring, like if we wish to anthropomorphize the moon, we will refer to it as Selene as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Tiny moon.
Yeah.
Tiny moon theory strikes again.
Yeah. Far gets tiny moon theory.
Yeah, it's just the moon that's in
oddly
the voice, the shadow of the big moon.
Yeah.
You never
Big
see
moon,
it.
little moon cardboard box.
Yeah. There is a tiny moon behind the full-size moon, and it's always back there and always being eclipsed, and it orbits at the same rate as full-size Luna.
That's Luna.
Yeah, and that's the tiny moon behind the big moon.
Yeah.
Don't let NASA convince you otherwise.
It's a moon.
Yeah, it's a moon.
Speaking of moons, and I cannot think of a better segue over to this, I've been reading Moon Knight. And
all right.
We were talking about that in chat, at least some people brought it up. Somebody brought up comic book curation, or Darth Mando was the one who brought up comic book curation, saying that he had come along after the series had already had its run.
Ended.
Yeah. And it ran a full 100 episodes, and I just kind of mentioned, comic book curation. I miss doing that. For those of you who don't know, it was a series that Jack Cochran and Inquisitor and myself did on my channel here, because we're all comic book nerds. And it was a lot of fun, and I really enjoyed it during the time that it lasted. And wish I got to talk about comics more, because I've actually been doing a deep dive back in. Somebody else had mentioned that they have avoided Marvel just because of how bad it's gotten, and it's tough to blame them. On Friday, we talked about Whoopi Goldberg's comic over at Dark Horse Publications, with the superheroine who develops her superpowers after going through menopause. Brilliant. Just brilliant.
It's stuff like that makes me go, if that can be a comic, why don't I just start my own shit already?
Yes,
you should.
Just fucking kick my own ass into gear about that shit, because it's like that's a real thing that's going to exist. That's sad.
Well, I mean, we said at the time, didn't we, Father? The device of, she develops her powers due to menopause, which is not that far removed from like certain mutant timelines where they develop them during puberty.
Yeah, absolutely.
You could do something with that. You could make it work. I'm not opposed to the device, but
it's just
I would not
personally touch that. I would not personally touch that, but you can do that. It would work. But again, Whoopi Goldberg.
If Whoopi can, you can.
No.
And I would suggest this too. I don't really know how this would play out overall, but there isn't really a need to do a webcomic, and I know you're a fan of a number of different webcomics out there, and also a great critic of a number of different webcomics that are out there.
Oh boy, you have no idea.
But back in the
back
in the day, even 5 years and before, webcomics were a way to do it. But through Amazon self-publishing, you can make your own floppies. There's not even a reason
that is true.
to do webcomics alone. You can do them as webcomics, but go ahead and self-publish to Amazon and make your own fucking floppies out of it. It is the DIY era, man. So yeah, if Whoopi can do
fair
it.
enough. Yeah, it's just thoughts, it's just like, Jesus Christ, if that's a thing, they're like, holy fuck. Competition is low.
Exactly. The competition is very low. Marvel and DC are pulling in Tumblr artists who don't, and there's quality art over on Tumblr. There is, as much as there's quality art over on DeviantArt. But they pull over in the people who can't even get anatomy right and are really skillful at doing recolors, and they give them contracts to draw for Marvel and DC at a rate of $35 to $50 a page rate, which is insulting and as bad as it gets.
That's nothing.
Yeah.
That's fucking nothing.
It also explains why the comics have just gone to absolute hell. So yeah, competition is thin. Far get in there if you want to do it. BG says my favorite part of comic book curation was chat being able to set you off. Gwen Von Doom. See, that's how long BG's been around busting my balls. It's all the way back. You can go back years and find BG in chat going, "Yeah, Polly, you fucker." Like it's.
Oh, BG, you're our favorite troll. Really.
Oh yeah, so
The
this
superhero's name, Hot Flash. Yeah, that's a good one, Green Badger. It's just her superhero name is Hot Flash.
If they'd had,
that would work actually. Whenever she has a hot flash, she could like explode with inferno powers and just burn all her enemies with the power of female rage or something.
Menzies, Queen of Madness.
Yeah.
If they had like half an idea of how to go about doing this properly, though, like, because Whoopi Goldberg is not her real name, right? It's a stage name. Her real name is Karen Jones.
Oh, I thought it was Carol. It's Karen?
Yeah, it's Karen.
Her actual name is
she's
Karen?
A literal Karen.
That is hilarious.
She's a literal Karen.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, go on.
What they could have published the work, right, under her actual name, and then, like, I don't know, halfway through the season or something like that, go, oh yeah, no, it's actually the work of Whoopi Goldberg. So all the people that sort of liked it for what it was, not that there would be very many because it would be terrible anyway, we know this.
Yeah, we
like,
have no
oh, well, that's a pleasant surprise, and I bought into this before I knew the hype, blah, 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 blah. That would be a real good way of actually marketing it. But no, they're jumping the gun. They're slapping a famous name on it to attract, let's face it, hate readers.
Yeah.
By the way, guys, in chat, no hate reading.
Don't buy it.
No hate reading.
Yeah, don't
no
buy
fucking hate reading. And it's going to be awful.
Yeah, don't give money to this.
I am the disgust.
I would be very disappointed if a single one of you actually goes and pays for this, honestly. Not angry, just disappointed.
I'd be angry. Just grab it off torrents, guys. There, I said it. Fuck it.
Yeah, Internet Archive, they might have it.
Yeah, right?
Just say.
Or Peter in chat.
Go ahead.
So Peter in chat says, my secret to handing dental work is to close my eyes and keep them closed until it's over. I can handle the sensations, but not the dentist coming at me with tools. Yeah, I used to do that too until my patients started complaining.
Want too many lawsuits there, Sam?
Sorry?
Want too many lawsuits there, Sam?
Just a couple. Anyway, sorry, Polly, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just thought that was like,
cartographer, that's who I was talking to earlier about when I first opened up the watch page. About I've been stuck in the 70s and 80s of Marvel and DC comics and loving every minute of it. There's a whole bunch of stuff that I slept on back in the day, series that I'm able to read through. But right now I'm going through Moon Knight chronologically. So, to do something like that, I have to have a chronological history. And here's the one that I put together for Moon Knight.
Okay, Weebo.
Shh! It's fine. So
I mean, I really have no room to talk here. I'm the one that, made a list of moons and shit. So, you go ahead.
So it started at the debut, which was in Werewolf by Night, issue 32 and 33, in the back end in 1975. And I reading through it, and I am in the middle of Mark Spector Moon Knight. I'm almost done the series. It ran from 1 to 60 and then get into everything else. And I have read some of the newer ones. See, it just keeps going far. I have read some of the newer ones, like Moon Knight from 2014, and then Moon Knight, that a series that ran from 1 to 12. Unfortunately, it was written by Brian Michael Bendis, which is kind of like not so good. Jeff Lemire, I've also read this one. It's too bad Jeff Lemire is a freaking Trump derangement nut, because the man can really write a well-paced comic book. Isn't it sad when the people that are skilled are Trump derangement syndrome sufferers and running around and calling everybody transphobes and whatnot? It's like, you're skilled. You're awesome. Jeff Lemire, I'd love to give you a high five for the fucking skills you have.
They disappoint me. I don't.
Oddly appropriate. Thank you, Paul Potato, for the $4. I still maintain that if DC and Marvel wanted to get quality artists, they should scout the people making porn comics and hentai. Because porn makes money, so the quality people usually go where the money is. Far is a rare exception to this rule. Well, thank you. Thank you. But, that is kind of a point, though. Because, oddly, a lot of those people a lot of people that do make that shit, it's like you cannot deny that. Well, as degenerate and lewd as it may be, they do have skill.
Allegedly.
It's not.
We wouldn't know. We've never seen it for ourselves, but yeah.
No, of course not. Of course not.
I think everybody can associate with that on the actor level. It's like, I am a big fan of John Cusack. I love watching John Cusack on screen. His politics are fucked. And you get into this thing right away of having to separate the art from the artist and whatnot. And it, luckily, he doesn't make himself a, he ain't got his ass out there for every single fucking thing and trying to be like up on every fucking topic. Like, what's her name? The girl from Charmed. What's her name?
Alyssa Milano.
Alyssa Milano. Like, let's say you, for some reason, maybe you're blind and deaf, you like Alyssa Milano's acting.
Ironically, the pretty witch turned into a screeching hag.
Yeah. Well, let's say you like Alyssa Milano. It would be really hard to ignore her activism and separate them. Fortunately, John Cusack just says what he says and does what he does in a fairly limited fashion, so it's not that hard to get past it. But God damn it. I remember an era that went by where, an actor might, I don't actually remember, but like back in the 40s and the 50s and the 60s, an actor would say, yeah, I like Ike, vote for him, if you know what I mean, or vote for JFK, hooray for JFK pins they would wear on stage or something like that. And that was the end of it. They wouldn't go in screaming and yelling at their audience that they're a bunch of racists unless they agree with them. And garbage.
But that's what leftists want, though. Really, they really do want to be screeched at. It's the sort of the verbal flagellations, right?
Yeah. If it wasn't, I think that's part of it. Sorry, getting off topic, but they say the things for rage bait, as people say. Like, even if they do think this they state it turned up to 11 just to get the interaction, to bring the attention to the point that they're trying to make. But that means you're a P.T. Barnum of cringe. Everybody look to the center of the circus where the ridiculousness is going on. They're just attention grabbers for what they claim to be a higher cause. And that's just fucking weak as shit.
Yeah.
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
Everybody did. Everyone.
I can see everyone really wants that cake. Hot damn. Thank you, Ethan Nas. I'm going to assume the K is silent. Ethan Nas. Which is just, I just realized that it probably is silent, so I'm going to go back to saying Knas. I really hate myself right now. Ethan Knas for the $3, who just says, tasty. Thank you, Ethan Knas. I refuse to now say that any other way.
Too late, they've clipped it far.
It's not too late in my heart, okay?
And as I always forget to do about this time, but not this time. If you haven't already, please feel free, as Omegon would say, lightly tap the like button. Don't hit it. It gets smacked and backhanded and beaten down all over the internet. So here, just feel free to lightly tap it. It'll know that you did so. If you have donated so far, thank you very much. If you are interested in donating, you can find all of our links below in the Streamlabs, including a list of donations for me. And I should put a list for you guys as well. Send me them, you lazy bastards. How come I don't have a list? Oh, wait a minute. Far did send me a list, didn't she? It was a graphical list. It wasn't anything I could cut and paste into the...
Well, I can do that because that's probably changed at this time anyway.
Fair
but
enough.
I'm not even. You know what, Ethan Knas? I'm not even mad. I'm not even fucking mad. That was a good one. that was some like Bart Simpson calling up Mo at the bar shit. You know?
Is there anybody here by the name of Ethan Knas?
Yeah, right. Like that's I'm not even fucking mad.
What? My favorite one that required Mo to really fall into it stupidly was when he called up and asked for Amanda hug and kiss.
Yeah.
He goes, come on, everyone. I'm looking for Amanda hug and kiss.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, like I said, if you are so inclined for us to keep the candles lit and logs in the fire and the bar open, and remember, this is the shadiest district in Noir City. The police are more corrupt here than they are anywhere else, and I got to pay them off to keep our illegal speakeasy open. It costs money. So, if you feel so inclined, please feel free to donate. Also, if you are not in a position to do so, that's perfectly okay. Feel free to hit that like button, subscribe, or just head over to Twitter and retweet the tweet that I sent out earlier saying that we're live, because that helps more than you would think. If you're listening in the future, please feel free to leave a comment below. I get a chance to read them all and answer most, and nothing helps out with the algorithm so much as engagement, I'm told, but I don't really understand how YouTube works, so I'm choosing to believe people that tell me that. Yeah, I think it's all a bunch of guesswork.
I'm pretty sure YouTube doesn't understand how YouTube works at this point.
I think it would be one of the worst nightmares imaginable if you were able to crack open that algorithm and look inside. It would be like in Indiana Jones and the Raiders of the Lost Ark, when they finally opened the Ark and looked inside and it melted all their faces. That's what would happen if you opened up the algorithm.
Oh, sweet. Existential terrors beyond my imagination.
Yeah.
That's the YouTube algorithm.
You crack open that code, it's just going to be nothing but alphabety spaghetti. I'm telling you.
Oh, you're right. It would be. Just alphabety spaghetti.
Mm-hmm.
Let's talk about Holbrook Southern Cryonics. It's now open for business. Can you believe Cryonics is still a thing?
Oddly, yes. That's just because people are probably always going to want to be raised from the dead.
Well, come on, Cryonics. What are these people, frozen in time?
Yeah, they're a little stuck in the past.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were going to get rid of this building, but they couldn't find themselves a decent enough demolition, man.
Oh, yeah. But I mean, just the whole idea. It left me cold.
God.
All right, guys, cool it.
How dare she? I wanted that cake.
That really is everyone's favorite. Hot damn. I'm not complaining, but hot damn. Thank you, Dollary Doos is good news. I'm getting there. I'm getting that down. But the $3, that cake, someone left the cake out in the rain. I don't think that I could take it because it took so long to bake it, and I'll never have that recipe again. Oh no. Poetry. Is that a reference? Or just poetry? Mm-hmm. Either way, like, okay, thank you.
So on to Holbrook Southern Cryonics.
I will. Chill out.
Do they freeze cakes there? Cakes for the
Don't
future.
Get frosty with me, Polydub. I'm interested in an interesting show.
Oh, are we talking frosty or cake frosting?
Yes.
All right. On the outskirts of a tiny rural town in southern New South Wales sits an unassuming shed.
It's filled with mice who may or may not be frozen.
That sounds like an alternative version of It Was a Dark and Stormy Night.
It really does, doesn't
it? God, you're right.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
I see what they did there.
Sam, that was cold. Hellbrook, population 1,715, is the unlikely home of the Southern Hemisphere's first known cryonics facility. Really?
In a shed.
Fuck.
How fitting. How fitting for an Australian cryonics facility. It's just in a shed.
I mean,
I cannot think of something more stereotypically Australian than just plop it in a shed. You'll be golden.
Yeah, this looks like one of the places that I suggested Far moves into for her matrimonial home out in the middle of Washington State.
The silo houses, yeah.
Just a couple of guys with, empty VB cans for their ashtrays. And moving along. Let's see. In which they will preserve human remains in liquid nitrogen and hope that they will be able to be thawed out and reanimated in the future. Within that shed, Southern Cryonics director Peter Guy has rows of steel flask-like chambers that he says are ready to receive his clients.
Yeah.
Is this a tax write-off just so they've got a place to keep their beer cool for free?
A very expensive tax write-off.
Yeah. Sir, nobody that's human is the shape of a keg, why are all your flasks able to take kegs? Oh, we're not saying we are not saying we will get back to you in 200 years. Then what the fuck are you saying? We'll take your fucking money and sell off your body parts.
44 people's money.
Yeah. Are you lost in despair at the death of a loved one? Well, give us money. We'll give you fake hope. There's no way to bring them back. What the fuck?
This is an elaborate scheme to develop rocket pops for the lizard people.
Oh god. People flavored lizard pops.
Yeah. Made from real people.
Yeah.
People flavored.
Yeah. I was going to say...
That's just a horrifying thought. I'm sorry,
pops.
I just got stuck.
It's Soylent Pops.
I'm just really shocked that this whole company is not run by a woman called Elsa. I'm disappointed.
But experts say the dream of being brought back from the dead will, quote, very probably never be possible, and Mr. Talaskis himself admits that there
is a scam artist.
Yeah, admits there's no guarantees in cryonics. But that has not been enough to deter Mr. Talaskis' clients. He says 44 people. He has 44 people on the books. 34 of them have already paid $50,000 to $70,000 to try and put their exit from this world on ice. Fuck me.
Yeah, if you know anything about cryonics, you know how expensive it is just to run these facilities. So imagine the amount of money every individual has to put into this just to try and keep the whole thing afloat. Because there's a lot of shit that goes into this. Like, shockingly, it's not just toss a body into a freezer. No. They're pumping chemicals into the body to keep everything, somewhat close enough to alive, but not really. It's so, like, it doesn't completely deteriorate or some shit in there. Because it's...
Yeah, they have removed organs and pumped them full. So these people are simultaneously full of it and giving people a snowball's chance in hell. Double Sam. Okay. You could loosely call them investors.
You could call them something, all right?
Oh.
The 10 newer clients have been asked to take out a life insurance policy worth $200,000. Oh my God.
Wow.
Do we need to start doing the life insurance dance?
I cannot believe you're... all right. Talaska says about $50,000 was required for the process administered immediately after death, which would include chemical infusion, there we go, stuffing people full of it, and a staff waiting to swing into action at the moment of expiration.
Yeah, because that's the other thing to keep in mind with this, because we've looked a bit into cryonics before, right? Like, not on stream, but we have. So we know a little bit, but not in depth, but just a little bit. But yeah, this is where it gets a little weird. There's at least one case out there of they cannot determine if the person had actually died before or after they put the chemicals in the body, because that is how close to the death that they need to put these chemicals into someone's body.
They need to do it, yeah.
Yeah, that's how close it needs to be, like the moment of death, if not maybe slightly prior. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why. So there's at least one case out there of them going, okay, was this woman actually dead before you started pumping her full of chemicals? Because chances are, she probably wasn't. But that's another thing to keep in mind of like why this thing would cost money, because you'd have these attendants like there for God knows how long, just waiting for you to kick the bucket.
Yeah.
So they can just pump you through with like all this shit in the hopes of what? You'll resurrect one day?
Yeah. All right, Kurosawa, have a good night.
Oh, good night.
Fun little aside as regards to cryonics, though, right? So one of the things that they have to do in order to preserve a body cryogenically, right, is you got to flush out the blood, because there's an awful lot of water in blood, right? And when water freezes, it freezes into crystals, and those crystals will puncture the walls of cells, and which destroys them. Yeah. Which is why it's a really terrible idea to dip your hand in liquid nitrogen.
Don't do that.
One of the things that you can do is replace blood with, amongst other things, glucose syrup. Because the ice crystals still form, but they're much, much smaller, so they don't damage the cell walls so much. So literally, they turn you into a freezy pop and cover you in sugar syrup.
Yeah. Yeah, that is one of the ways they do it.
Nice.
But still, the point is, like, this is why it costs so much, because they have to do this immediately after death, and they're waiting for God knows how long for you to just fucking die, which is just so fucking morbid. You know, because they're just waiting.
Good lord. He said the remaining 150 grand was the fee the company charged, that if there was any money left over from the 50 grand, it would be returned to the deceased person's estate. Stalakasistidetes acknowledged criticism that Cryonics companies exploited people's vanity and fear of death, but questioned why should he tell people how to spend their money. Yeah, I mean, if you're willing to pay me, what's the problem? Right, great. You're going to show a shot from Alien?
Really?
That's a shot from fucking Cameron's Aliens. Before all the space marines or colonial marines wake up. That's pretty gay. Oh yeah, it says so right there. The space... They're not space marines, you asshole. It's not 40K. They're colonial marines, you fucking idiots.
Yes, that is certainly one of the objections we could take with the usage of this picture.
Most members were aged in their 40s when they signed up several years ago, he said, and had plenty of time to think it through. The ABC was unable to contact any of the people he said had received payments from. At the moment, the facility has a capacity to store up to 40 bodies in the tanks of liquid nitrogen. He says they resemble very large thermos flasks. Yeah, they just got them packed in there. You know what I mean? Because they got to have room for the kegs.
They got them stacked up like a pyramid.
He says the facility is primed to ready to receive its first corpse.
Wait, they don't even have a single corpse in there?
Well, no, they've got, what they loosely describe as an investors. They've just got loose investors.
God. I hope they're not loose. They might break up. So this is what's left of my dad. He's the real chip off the old block.
Jesus Christ.
Well, Potato says, isn't it theoretically possible to unfreeze someone if they unfreeze you fast enough? I don't know about, but I know that one of the things I'm aware, I should say, it's not a matter of knowing, because it's not like I've researched it. One of the ways around it is super fast freezing, sheeting, where ice crystals don't form. It simply sheets, but you would have to freeze. If you freeze water at an extremely high rate of speed and under pressure, it will not crystallize. It just forms a sheet of ice where there's no air spaces in between the crystals. Crystals require, obviously, airspace, and it doesn't get larger because it's under pressure doing so, and water is one of the few chemicals that actually does get large. And they were like, yeah, that's the key to cryonics. Okay. I remember there was an X-Files episode based on that. The only thing stopping them in the future from time travel was the ability to freeze the person, because it was the only way they were going to survive the rigors of time travel, was to freeze them. And the big breakthrough that came that way was not the actual time travel mechanism, but the ability to freeze people properly without killing them. And as soon as they broke through that, there were people from the future arriving in the past, including the guy who had developed the technique because he wanted to kill his younger self so he would never develop it, because the future became a nightmare with time travel. And there's my Wikipedia summary.
Nice.
Thank you, Polly.
Nice.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
On the plus side, if they ever do get this thing sort of worked out, and they can turn us into human freezy pops, I can get those chiseled abs I've always been after.
You're right. Just chisel them out of the glucose that the pump user.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't think that it's ever been lost on me that when Iceman makes himself over into Ice Guy, that he always gives himself rock hard 8-pack abs and perfect pecs.
Right?
Yeah.
You would, wouldn't you?
Well, yeah, I would, but it's just Bobby Drake's vanity has never been lost on me. He has literal chiseled abs.
I just thought, hey baby, you know what happens to water when it freezes? It gets bigger.
But unfortunately, Marvel writers rewrote that character and made him gay, so it took on a whole different vibe after that.
It still applies.
Well, yeah. Nothing I want to read about, though, for fuck's sake. Let's do a little Zillow.
All right. Oh, there's a house plan. I see.
Look at it. It's out on a little island.
Are we sure it's an island?
Ish.
Is this a fire festival situation?
It's an
a little island.
To me.
Sam, we're not here for semantic debate. It's an island. Look, there's only one way on, one way off. You know, it's just the unfortunate.
Is this in the car park of Sandals?
I'm sorry, I missed that.
Is this in a car park of a Sandals? If we're going full fire festival with this.
God.
This very well could have been a sort of offshore helipad at one point, and then someone was like, fuck it, let's just build a house there. You know what I mean? I could easily see it. Oops. Bar just shifted there. That's what happens when you time travel. Control of spatial dimension. In any case, there isn't really, I showed this picture because I just really like the idea of having, like, your own little island like that. I think that's pretty cool. There's nothing really to make fun of about this house because it's completely empty inside.
It's completely empty. That's a new one.
But this, you see what
see what I mean?
It's 100%.
Yeah, it's completely empty.
Unstaged. Everything is painted white on white. It's hardwood floors throughout. You see what I mean? It's very nice. Like, okay, yeah, put your stuff there. Like, what's to complain about?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's nothing to make fun of. It's just a very expensive, unique island off of North Carolina. Or peninsula. I mean, it's pretty sweet.
Yeah, okay.
Like, I want to live there. This is great. Nice bathroom.
Now, see this bathroom. That's pretty sweet.
What's the little thing on the floor there?
The little space here?
Yeah, what is that?
That's where you put your chamber pot. And then the maids come by and pick it up.
Come on, what is it actually?
I have no idea. I always like to think when I see a little niche in the wall that it's a dumbwaiter, because I just like dumbwaiters.
Isn't it for an animal bowl?
Oh, yeah. It might be a doggy door. Yeah, and there's a little...
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. It's right near taps like this. I think a washer dryer might go there, and that might have something to do with it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
There's like hot and cold water access right there, and that looks like a dryer exhaust port.
Could be.
Okay.
It's right below the main port. It's ray shielded, so you'll have to use proton torpedoes.
Those aren't real in chat. So it looks more like a jet. It looks more like a jetty than an island.
It kind of does, honestly.
Fuck you, Polly.
Sam, I used to bullseye wop rats in my T-16 back home, and they're not much bigger than 2 meters. It's not that hard. Fuck, quit your whining. I don't give a fuck. Call me a nerd again. See if I care. I did. You know what? I got a story about a friend of mine. He's kind of okay, I was going to say he's an asshole. He's not an asshole. He's more of a jackass than anything. He spent $2,800. That's 2,800 American dollars getting one of those sprinkler shower heads installed in his shower stall.
Right.
Okay, he could have just gotten one of these that just, showers from above and it's on a whatever hose,
Yeah.
Right. Okay. He could have just done.
Head.
Yeah. The shower head, whatever the fuck, and it's got the different sprinkler settings where it would be like soft water falling or whatever, jet or whatever the fuck you wanted, right? And I don't know what the fuck would that possibly cost? $75 down at Home Depot?
Something like that.
Yeah. And just screw it to where the shower head goes, bro. No. He had to have them tear up the inside of the fucking shower, right, and run new piping up to the top so that it actually fell down like a rainfall.
Yeah, I have one of those.
Okay, so you're that kind of
dude. That amount of money?
Did you pay $2,800 for it?
Fuck no, I installed it myself. I built the, I tore out the old bath because the old bath was too short for me because I'm a relatively tall guy. And yeah, I boxed that part of the bathroom in and I turned it into a quote-unquote Italian shower.
Is that what they're called, an Italian shower?
Yeah.
So I actually did ask him, why didn't you just... Okay, I get why you wanted this. He said, I wanted it like a true rain shower from above, etc. And it has different settings on a push button thing on the wall that's water moisture sealed, so I can push different buttons. And he goes, you like Star Trek? It's like Star Trek. You know, meaning you just push button things and you'll get different, like... And I'm like, bro, okay, first of all, yeah, I do like Star Trek, and that's why I happen to know they use sonic showers. There's no water involved. I'm
sorry, it's just like, yeah, it's like Star Trek. You like Star Trek. Like, trying to justify his life choices.
But I did ask him, so why didn't you go the route of just the shower head thing? He stopped for a second and thought about it and said, I'm not getting one of those pulsating things so my girlfriend can find out there's better options than me in the world.
Wow.
I'd like to shake that man's hand. That's the exact kind of bullshit I'd come out with.
No word of a lie. That was his actual response. Because I had used the phrase like one of them pulsating shower things. I just meant like the different settings that are available. And he made it right about some female solo activity.
Is he wrong?
Not unless porn has been lying to me. Okay, moving along. Well, yeah, I guess we might as well look at the rest of the house that none of us will be able to afford. You know what? I'd walk out there every morning with my cup of coffee, my cigarette, and moon every one of those bastards that doesn't have their own peninsula. Fuck them.
Before immediately diving to the bottom looking for clams to munch on.
Look at you, got your own little trees. Is that a pool?
Yeah.
Holy shit, it is.
Island.
Yeah, you're on an island and you have a pool.
Oh god, that's dumber than the time I saw a fucking swimming pool on a cruise ship.
Here's the downstairs bathroom. And look at this closed deck. Okay, this place is just really nice.
Yeah.
There's a separate bedroom that looks out to obviously into a different direction. And good Lord.
It's tastefully
nice.
decorated.
Yeah. I mean, just so you guys know, we are, if anything, this is just proven that, hey, we're not here to be just bastards about anything. If it's nice, we'll say it. This is really fucking nice.
Yeah.
Oh, man, look, upper and lower. Look at all that deck space, man. This is barbecue territory.
Oh, man.
And you got, this is off the master bedroom upstairs, so you can come out there for your, your morning cigarette and coffee and look at all the people who don't have their own peninsula and laugh. Look at reasonable sunlight, sunlights. What the word? What's the
skylight?
Skylight. Thank you.
Skylights.
I didn't think sunlight sounded right. Skylights to let the sun through. They're in a reasonable place, not right over your bed like the silo house. Look at the size of the closet.
That
walk-in
is.
wardrobe.
Yeah, fucking hell.
Holy shit! When you step back,
I don't hate that either.
Yeah.
Imagine being so far from your neighbor's house that you don't need the fogged or warped glass over your bathroom stall window. Do you know what I mean? Or your shower stall window. It's got a seat in there for the people that want to sit down in the shower, though I never quite understood why people want that.
The elderly people.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not like some cheap plastic crap that was just in there. It's the same tile as everything else.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's got the shower thing that keeps women ignorant of better ways of life. And there it is from atop. Wow. Asked, where's the lawn? Those ain't real, dude. It's got a lawn. It absolutely does. I mean, it's not the greatest lawn ever, but you're out in the middle of fucking nowhere. And look, you are not separated by some kind of look. There's the power and internets and cables and stuff right out there.
Mm-hmm.
So you're not having to run private generators or anything like that.
I mean, you'd have them anyway because storms, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Look at this nice. Look at the size of the patio around the pool. You didn't really get to see it the other way.
Ah.
Holy fuck.
It's just nice, and the quality of the workmanship seems pretty good as well.
Yes, I am interested. The most amazing thing, 2.4 million. That does not strike me as crazy, considering some of the houses we've looked at for like 8 million. This is way nicer than the other mansions we've looked at for way less,
absolutely.
by the way.
Where's this? North Carolina?
North Carolina.
There's probably some wiggle room on that 2.4, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's all around pretty good. It's not a perfectly symmetrical box to live in, like so many of the new houses that get built over here are.
Yeah.
Much to my distaste.
I was hoping to see a on, let's go. I've got fiber. Reload, for fuck's sake. I wonder if that house has better internet connectivity than I do.
No.
Look at this. Good God, what is happening, Zillow? Fuck you. Yeah, sure, I'm running 5 different types of encryption through the fucking Tor network. What's your load? Fuck me.
Look, Vladislav is doing his best to reestablish a connection, Polly.
I don't care what's going on in Vladivostok or whatever the fuck you just said. I don't know.
Vladislav is the guy that's running the Tor node that you're going through.
Okay, there we go. Finally.
Be nice to Vladislav. He's only one man.
I love how one of their tags is waterfront paradise. I agree.
Yeah. Right?
Like, normally I wouldn't agree with something like
It's a
that,
good description.
Yeah. Private beach, waterfront paradise, elevator shaft, modern coastal design, private deck. All honest. You know?
Yeah. Shockingly honest. Zillow.
All it needs is a little jetty to park your jet ski up against.
Yeah.
And maybe extend the decking out a little bit more so that, I can go fishing of an evening and not be seen by the neighbors. Disturbed. Oh, Sam's in. Let's go say hi. No, fuck off. I'm fishing.
Neighbors? What neighbors?
Because people that own these kinds of houses, I've heard about what they do. They have, like, dinner parties and so. Ugh.
They have dinner parties.
Well, you want to know the actual sad reality, though, of a place like this? Like, as someone that lives in a place where it is quite holiday house central, basically.
Yeah.
And this isn't even like, putting a point in my location, because there's quite a few places like that around Perth, to be honest. Chances are they're not going to be living here for most of the year. It's just going to be sitting there.
No.
That's the cruel reality of the whole thing of this house. It's most likely, if someone's going to buy it, it's going to be a holiday house.
Yeah.
And they only go there maybe once a year, and that's a huge maybe, because from the holiday houses I see around here, there's a whole bunch of them. I've never seen a single person go into those houses. Ever.
You're not wrong. This does absolutely strike me as if you're wealthy enough to be able to afford something like this, you've got it for that getaway joint. But what an awesome getaway joint. Holy
awesome getaway joint. Don't get me wrong, but that's probably the sad reality of it. No one is living here. It's going to be empty for most parts of the year.
Well, mind you, I mean, what's North Carolina like in the winter? I have no idea.
Actually, neither do I. That's a fair question. Yeah. I mean, it does say cozy fireplace up there, so that is my lone indication that it might get quite cold.
Chilly.
But hell, if you're going to be, cold and somewhere with your lady friend or whatever, this is a place to do it, yo. You kidding me? You can't rent it. They haven't Airbnb'd it, but it is available for rent at Lord. Oh no, wait a minute. It's a purchase price estimate per month. I see. If you do the mortgage thing. 5 bedrooms, 4 baths. Excellent use of the space. Yeah, and as Those Ain't Real dudes said, there is space around it. Yeah, you kind of can't tell until you like really pull the hell back that it's not just a house on a rock, that there's stuff around it. Yeah. But you really do get the very real sense of it's not. Can we remember some of the tree houses we looked at that only when they pull back slightly you realize that it's right next to a bunch of other rentable tree houses or someone's main house that's in their backyard. You pull back from this and it's like, if anything, they're obscuring the fact of how isolated and private it is. Because there's only 1 or 2 photos that show you just how out there it is. Another thing I'd be interested to know about this area of North Carolina is it's subject to storms and whatnot. Is flood insurance something that's going to be a requirement,
Yeah, fair point.
So the water there looks fairly shallow.
Which is another interesting question. When the tide goes out, are you surrounded by whatever they call them, tidal pools of like dying fish and crabs?
Yeah, rock pools and fens.
Because who wants that? It's like they made sure to take the pictures at the time of day when the tide was in, because when the tide goes out, you're surrounded by seaweed and dead things.
Yeah,
that's not cool.
Smelling like a Tijuana hooker a week after payday.
Right. Evolved Potato, thank you very much for the Weibo legs. Greatly appreciated. Now that we're talking about houses, I'd like to remind the people that there is an entire style of house named after the great state of Australia. The Queenslander style of house is wonderful. The Queenslander.
Is there indeed?
I've never heard of this, to be honest.
Well,
I've heard of Victorian style homes, but never Queenslanders.
Easterners, am I right, Far?
Oh, God.
I can't hear you over the sound of our superior architecture.
Yeah, fuck it. What the hell? Well, nice. Go ahead and spell that right.
Yeah, it's
That's what happens when you're typing with one hand and leaning over.
Get Queenslander style.
Just wonderful.
Thanks, internet.
Yeah.
It's kind of reassuring to see that happen to someone else in an odd way. Like, we're equal. Good night. Is that a good night, Rotten Corpse?
Night, folks. All right. Have a good night, Rotten Corpse. Assuming you're leaving.
Funnily enough, it does look like a Victorian era pavilion.
I'm guessing lots of outer pillars and long porches that stretch around the house, which I'm not opposed to. Is part of this
veranda, right? Very Australian.
Is it?
Is it the stilts?
I believe those are called pillars.
Well.
Look at how old timey that one is. Great. And I mean awesomely great. We built our house in 1895.
Yeah, that is definitely an older style Australian house. I could just there's just a vibe you get from them. Yeah, designed for a state that gets lots of floods. Yeah, that would be why they're so high up.
Gotcha.
Although that's not exactly all that uncommon here too. Like, we don't really get floods, but yeah, there's a lot of houses that are like this, especially the further south you get for some reason. But there's not floods. That's the thing. It's just
that's where the paranoid people live.
I guess, like, just further south you go. But yeah.
Oh wow. This one and parts of the other ones remind me of aspects of Monticello. If you've ever seen Thomas Jefferson's home in Virginia, looks Albemarle County, I believe it's in. Yeah, I've been there a couple of times, and yeah, he took architecture, like it's a mishmash of different architectural styles, and there's this whole portico. I'm not an architecture guy, where it stretches out, and then as it keeps going flat, the land descends underneath it, and then there's this entire under walkway that is developed with these overhangs like that. That's what it reminds me of. I like this house. Little gazebo.
Yeah. Also, what you were trying to ask before, is that like the patios and verandas, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not uncommon to see in a lot of Australian houses too. Like we have one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it just happens when you have like either a house that's up like this, has multiple stories or whatever the fuck. Like, yeah, they usually do have something along those lines. That is a common looking one.
I love the shit out of this house. That's great. It's fucking sweet.
That
man.
is a regular looking holiday house right there, honestly.
Is it? Huh.
Honestly, yeah, that's what a lot of them look like. If they're the older style too. Like not quite as the vaulted roofs or anything like that, but like yeah, that general style.
I love the upper and lower decks like that. That's something I've always really dug. So that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, just don't get rabbits at dig under. Trust me, it will unbalance the shit out of that.
Don't get rabbits in Uganda?
No, don't get rabbits that will dig under that.
Oh.
I'm not speaking from experience or anything. Not at all.
Okay.
Don't do it.
I believe you.
It's sort of that, like, you mentioned Jefferson's place,
Monticello,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that sort of like trans-colonial era, you know, towards the end of the colonial era into the post-colonial era kind of architecture. It doesn't surprise me that you see it in Oz as well as certain parts of the States.
Yeah, he spent a lot of time there. I'm going to leave my criticism of Thomas Jefferson aside. I won't get into it because I was just about to, and I'm like, no, I'm not going to.
I'm thinking of some of the houses that I've seen in like old former British colonies in Africa and such. They also build in a similar sort of style to this, especially in the more coastal regions. Well, the dust and mud and floods and all that kind of thing that you occasionally have in Africa, in various different parts of Africa.
So I came across this house in Pittsburgh. Motherfuck! Goddamn Zillow! You just try that again. Thank you very much. I don't understand this house. I didn't go looking through it too far. It seemed like the outside of the house had the Predator's camouflage on the outside.
Yeah. Is that painted on or is that a mirror? Like,
I don't know.
Reflected?
I don't know.
What is going on here?
So I was like, hey, let's find out. And is it going to let me expand? No. Oh, shit, it did. My God. Zillow doesn't let you do that. Yay. Oh, no.
Okay.
That's as big as
I have a sneaking suspicion that is in fact a reflective surface. Oh no. Why would you do that?
I suspect the same thing, and that's why I think we're about to have some fun. Okay. So okay, so you got some barn doors on your back doors and a checkerboard pattern of some sort.
Not necessarily the worst choice we've ever seen on a Zillow listing, but okay.
No, it's not, but
I feel like I've stepped into a 60s psychiatry office.
Yeah. It's a little busy.
Yeah. Quite the expensive chair they got there too.
Oh my, did they do the thing I hate more than anything and stuff the fireplace so it couldn't be a fireplace anymore? Like fill it with crap?
Looks like it.
Mm-hmm.
And is that a table or a chair?
Which one? The white blob? I think that's a chair.
The white blob, yeah.
Yeah, the white blob, I'm pretty sure that's a chair, which is why I call that an expensive chair. Because, usually chairs like that are pretty damn expensive.
Why does it have a hole in the center? Is it also doubling as a toilet?
Because it's fancy.
Oh.
It's fancy 60s shit.
It's when you spill your drink on your lap, it goes out the back of the chair and doesn't run down the front to go into your socks. I completely just made that up.
You know the sad thing is though, that is totally a believable reason.
I'm trying to figure out what's up on top here, opposite the skylights. What the fuck is that crap?
Framed pictures or some description?
Crap. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, crap.
Oh, wait, I just noticed the table/ottoman/weird gray thing in front of the black couch. What's up with that? What a piece of junk. Look at that thing.
Yeah. What is that? What is that on the table, though?
It's a brass spiky ball, Far.
Well, yeah, I'm seeing that. No, I cannot say I have a brass spiky bowl on a table somewhere. I have an automaton. Does that count?
Does this technically qualify as a chalon, Sam? The thing dead center of the room?
I suppose, but it looks like it's a double wide.
It looks like a shitty artist's bed. With
really does.
The leather quilted thing. It's just...
It's a leather futon.
Yeah, thank you. That is better. Yes. What is up with your stair railings?
Did they bedazzle the stair railings?
I have no idea. All right, whatever.
Mort in chat as regards to the hole in the chair says it's to let farts out.
Nice. I do understand why they went and took pictures over there. I've noticed that that's a style of photography that they end up doing in these house looks, where it's like, let's take a picture from inside one room and then from another angle to make it look like it's cordoned off as a separate room, when in reality it's one giant open space. Yeah, huge open space. There is no separateness to it at all, and that's well done, assholes. Okay, this is the tack. And not just tacky, it is the tack.
Yeah.
Oh god, there's a downstairs too. Oh god.
Again, what's with your spotty railings, man? It looks like a game of Othello. You know that game?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Reverse Othello. Yeah.
The asymmetrical bloody staircase going up here as well.
Oh my god, it is asymmetrical, isn't it? I thought that might be...
I don't even really care so much it's asymmetrical. It's just, why'd you bedazzle both railings? Like, it's not just this one. Look at the one going down. That's also bedazzled.
Yeah.
Why did you have to be this...
Oops, sorry.
Did they have to be this consistent about this odd thing? Really?
Yeah.
I feel like a washed-up musician from, like, the mid-70s lives here.
But question is, did they also have an automaton?
Possibly. I mean, they got into, like, I don't know, they got into the top 20 or something, just the once. And they made, a couple $100,000, and then they made this place.
And then they bought their automaton.
Far.
Yes, that's downstairs.
I have no trouble with you playing an automaton at any time you want, but you have to learn it first.
No.
I have encouraged Far to learn her automaton for like nigh on 2+ years now, and nothing. My original suggestion, Far, was to learn Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. That's what I learned to play on the piano. That I don't know how to play anymore because I didn't stick with it, but you could. Moving along.
Was that a Miku? No, an automaton.
I love how there's
although it is
a radiator register vent right in the middle of the floor. It's a good place for that.
I love that. It's some Blue Lick Road type architecture right there.
Look at that lamp, though, coming out on what can only be described as a fishing pole.
That really is some 60s shit.
Oh, holy shit, I didn't even... Yeah, because it kind of disappears into the skylight. I see what you mean. Oh, that's fucked up. Why?
Yeah, that is some, again, 60s shit.
Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong.
You fucking get up from the table too quickly. You catch your head on it. You go, fuck, and you bat it away in frustration. And then it comes back for some more.
That would unironically be me. That would be one of the first things to go on this house. Just that fucking light. Because, yeah, I'm not that tall, but I have a feeling I would be hitting my head on that somehow.
And you better believe in
I think
like,
it's
the
that
bulb.
low.
The bulb that's in it as well is going to be one of those really fucking old ones that gets incredibly hot. So the inside, the entire bell housing for the light bulb is going to be
It's going to be fucking hot. Now, thank God I appear to also be made of asbestos, just like my house, so it might not burn me too badly, but, you know, fuck.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
I hear you. For those of you who don't know what we're talking about, because I see a couple of people in chat asking about it.
I'm confused about the automaton.
Yeah. An automa what? What are these?
It's the autism phone.
Yeah.
You gotta get you showing them the Kirby one. That's hilarious.
Well, it was just the best pictured one.
It's just funny because it's the derpiest one that I've ever seen.
Oh yeah, none of these are derpy
Kirby
at all.
One.
Yeah.
No, compare that to the Kirby one though.
Where'd the Kirby one go?
That is extra derpy.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Am I the only one that thinks that these look like a Japanese kawaii-fied sperm?
Not until you mentioned it.
What the fuck, Sam? It's supposed to be a music note.
Yeah.
I know that, but it...
Why did you... Why? Why are you like this?
So they come in different sizes, like automatons, right?
Oh, look, one of them. Look at that one, but they put angry brows on it.
Yeah. So that's actually a good sample of it. You can squeeze the side of the mouth and then put your finger the way you would
on the on the like black strip. You see that? Because that's actually when I hold on because I have to turn Quispy off for
sort of like frets on a guitar, having your fingers up and down the touch screen, if you will, along the side, and then squeezing the mouth makes the noise happen. And if you bother to spend some time, you can learn to play it far.
Well, okay, so this is when I'm hitting it on the mid setting on high, and this is low. But I haven't opened the mouth though. This is opening the mouth. See, it makes sense. But the thing is, the one I have it's quite small. Like it's not the smallest you can get. It's probably the mid range, but because it's small,
I wanted that cake.
I will get to that in a moment. But because it's so small, it actually has 3 options on the back of low, mid, high. Which is kind of why it's a little bit harder to learn on this size, even though this is like the average one you could probably get. Like, if you actually seriously wanting to learn how to play it, like actually unironically as a proper instrument, you want the bigger one.
Yeah.
Because it's, yeah, like you don't have the thing on the back. You may have like the audio switch, which this has off sound than a bigger one. But yeah, that's the size I have. Oh, yeah. Love autumn tones. They're great.
No. Osanis is requesting that you play the Forbidden Riff on it.
What, the Stairway to Heaven?
Yeah.
God, I don't even fucking know where to begin with that. Like, again, I'm not actually that musically inclined, you know? Like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I more have this as, like, the... It was funny. I saw it in Japan. I had to have it.
Oh, I don't blame you on that basis. It's like you saw it and you wanted it. Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah, and it wasn't that expensive either. Like, I don't even want to know how much it would be. Like, probably only, like, 20 or 30 bucks, really.
Oh, nice.
Maybe...
Nice.
Maybe up range of 50. Like, this is me, like, trying to think back on it, right? Like, probably around that range. But it really wasn't that much. I just don't want to... This is one of those things where if I see it for that price, I would buy it, but I would not want to import it because, oh my god, try importing something like that into Australia. The price would be I don't want to even think about it.
I want to hear it smells
thank
like
you, Evolved Potato.
Sure, go ahead.
For the $3, if you go back to the stairs and look at the railings going downstairs, the farthest to the left, you can see it's not bedazzled, but it's white poles with a black casing around it, and it's kind of hollow. It's worse than you think. Oh, God.
Yeah, it is just like...
Oh, God.
It's like a standard white plaster railing, that they have just, like, Evolved Potato put it well, just an encasement of metal around it that has a series of holes through it. It just why?
They've sheathed it.
Yeah. Oh my God, they did the whole video.
Well,
this smells like Teen
Spirit. This is the real Sully.
Oh man,
yeah, this guy. Yeah, this guy does this all the time with automatons. Yeah, like he just has that fucking many of these things, where he just puts wings to them.
He's even got the shirt. This is awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you brilliant sick man. I love it. I love Dave Grohl on the drums in the back there. That's great. Okay, before we get copyright struck.
Yeah. No, the real Sully he's absolutely incredible when it comes to automaton shit, honestly. Like, God. He is one of the better ones, just because it's... He just puts so much fucking effort into the videos too, where you're just kind of like, Jesus Christ, man. And it makes you wonder, how many of these things does he have?
Yeah.
Because look at the crowd shots.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I really love Hairbag Dave Grohl. That was awesome. All right, I believe we were doing a house.
People used to call me weird for liking those videos where there's the guy with all the PVC pipes and he's slapping it with what looks like a pair of destroyed slippers.
Oh God, so yeah, this house.
Yeah, this house.
Oh God, this house.
Actually, Slim! How's it going, buddy? Welcome. Towards the end of the stream, but you're welcome to come in and get a few drinks in before the end of it. And Assassin of the Great, yeah, you know what? I have to say, of all of the parodies that Weird Al has done, number one is Fat, and number two would be Smells Like Teen Spirit, in my opinion. Everyone can have their own taste, of course, but Fat, because off of Michael Jackson's Bad, it's such a tasteful, if you will, parody off of Michael Jackson's Bad, if you know what I mean. Like, there's no mockery of the man. It's more like, I really appreciate Michael Jackson's style, if you know what I mean. Like, the costume that he put together out of the underneath the fat suit is so fucking detailed. There's no mockery of Jackson in it. It's just, he really dug the original video and wanted to make it off in his own parody version. That's why it's my favorite. It's true great satire. But it Smells Like Teen Spirit. What, are you kidding me? There's a part where he's actually spitting marbles out of his mouth. You brilliant sick man. Right, the house.
The house.
See, they took this picture deliberately to hide that fishing pole light.
This looks like it's a library, not a house.
Yeah, but those are all the same.
Look at
it. Yeah, I know. Looks like the upper meeting room in a Ponzi library somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh, not wrong.
And I do like this chair. You can sit down in it and look at the books. It's not to read in. It's to stare at the books and be like, yeah, I own books.
Behold my many leather-bound volumes.
Wait a minute. Are these books even facing the right way?
That's what I'm saying. I don't think.
Or are these all pages?
I think they're periodical volumes, like National Geographic, that kind of thing. You know what I mean? They don't. I mean, look how tall and slim they are, or phone books or something. I don't. What is the screen? Any ideas, guys? Like, is that to
TV?
Like that?
Yeah, I think that's a TV.
Is it just at such a hard angle that I'm seeing it as, or my God, have things progressed so far that people refuse to record things in landscape anymore, that TVs have just gone portrait mode?
No, I think that it's just the angle. I think it's literally just the angle that the picture's been taken at.
Could be. Oh, don't flick. If you flick back a picture or so, we should be able to see it.
No, they look like
it might not be a TV.
Are those really weird upright speakers?
Yes.
Because there are two of them, right? So you're supposed to sit there and enjoy your audiophileness with these odd speakers?
What the fuck?
Oh, no, let's be fair. They're not listening to audiobooks or something like that. It'd be a whale song.
Smells like Teen Spirit, but automatones. That's what's playing on these speakers.
Binaural beats.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see from the other angle. No, you're not going. There's the lamp in all of its glory.
Yeah, that would be going.
Oh, you're damn right. And they really have a need to staple and nail weird shit to the wall for no fucking reason. What is all that crap? Tiles of things?
Those are pigeonholes, aren't they? Oh, you mean on that wall? Sorry.
Yeah.
It's just picture frames. Picture frames within picture frames within picture frames. Haha, aren't we so just edgy and clever?
No, oh yeah, on that wall, like the green. No, I mean on the, like underneath the curve of the lamp. See?
Oh yeah, no, those are pigeonholes.
Which, what does that mean?
It's like a tiny cabinet type thing, and you put different things in each of the divided off sections. You pigeonhole stuff, literally. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, like the old industrial units for storing bolts and screws and nuts
Yeah,
and
yeah.
all that kind of thing. And
Yeah.
Imagine that made out of wood. Sometimes for letters.
Okay, but why are they screwed to the upper wall where you can't reach them?
No idea.
They're not functional. In the head, the owners, I mean.
Well, I don't even really care if they bolted these to the wall, because these don't look like, yeah, it's confusing, but they don't look awful. You know, like, okay, it's weird, but it's not as if they've bedazzled them like they've done their staircase. Which would you prefer? Bedazzled staircase or pigeonholes on walls?
I'm trying to figure out where that. Oh, it's this hallway right here. It like dead center in the screen. I was just trying to figure out where that hallway goes, and yeah, more stuff in the hallway. That's what we need. There's giant shadow box frames and stuff. Like, you've made a narrow hallway narrower. Why? I drunkenly stumble down hallways on a regular basis. This would be bad for me.
Apparently, the Assassin of the Grey says, we dual World War champions call those cubby holes.
Huh.
I didn't know you were a Russian assassin.
You can partially see through those holes. Look, Fart, they're actually little cylindrical dowels in the center, and they don't cover the holes all the way.
God.
See the little spaces?
Yeah, I see them.
Awful.
Yeah. You couldn't even commit.
Why would you do that? Oh, wait I'm trying to like piece it together in my mind, right? And I'm thinking they didn't. They did not. I can only assume, right? This was scrap.
Oh, it's repurposed? Whatever?
Yeah, because that's the only reason I can think other than just they're fucking morons. But let's say they sourced this from somewhere, right? And they made it themselves. What's a cheap way of getting just any kind of metal? You ask people that work with metal, hey, you got any scrap that you're gonna toss anyway?
Right.
And this could be the result of doing something like that.
That's like meters upon meters, tens of meters of fucking box section with holes in it?
Think about it. Think about it though, right? Like, so say it's somewhere where they have a laser cutter and they're cutting a bunch of discs for some reason, because that does happen. If you're working with metal, sometimes they just want thousands upon thousands of these small metal discs.
Right.
What if that's what that is? Like, it's all from one sheet, and this is just what was left over. Because, fun fact, I had bars in my window in the last room I was in. And that's exactly how Dad got that bit of metal. It was scrap, exactly like this. It just had a bunch of holes all cut into it.
Oh, fuck, you know what I just noticed? Remember I was saying that they tend to take photographs in these staging pictures to make it seem like rooms are cordoned off, that there's more separateness to the various rooms as opposed to one giant open space. Do you see the accordion divider that's folded up against the wall there?
Oh my god.
Hideous.
Yeah, it's on little wheels if you look at the bottom.
What is this, my primary school classroom?
Right. So there's
They couldn't fucking, like, cash out for actually having separate rooms, so the 2 rooms are just divided by a giant divider. Like, what the fuck?
This is the best part of the property so far.
Yeah, you can see where it is. Like, it's this
area, that is.
right?
It's right there.
I hope they give us a close-up of the bottles on the bar. Oh, there we go.
Ooh!
Oh, God,
this
they
is
redid
the best part of the property so far.
Yeah, it is. Did you really have to replicate the metal dot thing on your bar as well?
Oh, God.
I mean, at least there you can make it. You can make out that it's sort of like, oh, this is a reference to the sort of, what was it? It's not Art Deco, is it? 1920s, 1930s.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. The marquee lights.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love your standalone champagne busket. Yeah, the busket.
I genuinely believe that they are going for a 1960s thing here. It's just, Jesus Christ. Why some of these choices?
Oh, wow.
Oh, well, you certainly have a lot of pots and pans and
This is the second best part of the house so far.
Of course the Frenchman says that.
Evidence of very little drawer space.
I would really rather have all this shit in a cupboard. Because dust is a thing.
Well, yeah, but that's what you have a maid for, Far.
Well, sorry, some of us don't have the money for a maid. Mr. Fancy Pants Frenchman.
No, it's one of those. You know when you go to like certain garages, mechanics, whatever, and they have all the tools up on like a tool wall, so they can just walk over the wall, grab what they want, walk away, do the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, same principle. Exactly the same principle.
That is an extremely serious stove. Like 2 stoves, gas top, the entire thing. That is and with a top air vent exhaust. That is a serious fucking stove, man. Jesus Christ.
That looks like some actual like restaurant kitchen stove things.
There's nothing wrong with that at all. Wow. I wouldn't want to drunkenly fall into this room. Pots and pans are clanging like crazy.
No, crap.
And there's just more hanging stuff. Everywhere you look, something's fucking hanging.
A cacophony, if you will.
Oh, fucking hell.
God.
Oh, a glass front fridge. Look at
that. That's unusual.
Yeah. They've got a separate wash
what
sink.
What is that?
It's like another hallway that has a kitchenette in it.
Huh.
I'm sorry, I was too focused on the weird sculpture thing they've got going on there. That's like almost blending in with the wall there.
The red stripes there? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Okay, I get what's going on. When you go onto the other side of this, like the cutout, right, where you can see through, I forget the word for that, in a kitchen. There's that cutout right there, and there's another set of kitchen things on the side. Is this a catering joint? This looks
could be.
This looks way too far set up like a kitchen, because I don't know if you guys have ever worked as a server, but this is exactly how it looks. Yeah. You come down there and you pick up the stuff that the chefs have put on the other side.
Yeah, no, I've worked in that kind of thing before, right? Yeah, no, that's why I made the comment. It looks like a restaurant kitchen.
Okay, but why would someone want to convert their own personal hell into the place that they live?
Fuck if I know.
Whoa.
Like, what the fuck?
Oh,
whoa.
Bro. I'm gonna need to embiggenate this for you guys out there. I mean, what the fuck are we looking at here?
God, it's mint humbugged the room.
I have nothing. I can't even say what it looked like. There's mirrors and there's fucking zebra stripes.
There's zebra tables. I'm so confused. I cannot even figure out which one I'm supposed to say anymore. Fuck.
I'm going with mirrors. That's what that is.
The chandelier-looking things from the ceiling. What the fuck?
God, you could barely even see that. It's John.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just you could barely see that.
Sorry, I just got to get a screen capture of that. I may or may not be posting that on Twitter. I mean, good God, that's weird.
Hello, mirrors, my old friends.
Why would you ever want to sit at a table? I suffer from vertigo. This room would be a nightmare for me.
Oh God!
You couldn't walk in. You couldn't be in this room while drunk, would you? You'd put the
kaleidoscope.
Imagine sitting at this table, right? Like the ceiling would be oppressive. It would be angling into your head while the table's swirling underneath you, and you look up and you just see more of the table because it's mirrors. Like a fucking.
Like, well, I have ADHD. I'm just looking at fucking everywhere. All these mirrors going, what the fuck am I looking at? I wouldn't know where to put my eyes.
Yeah, there's a reason they only have 2 pictures of this room. As difficult as it was for this bullshit to be put together, they only wanted to show you it twice.
I want to see what it looks like when you're facing the doorway.
Yeah. That table makes me irrationally angry, Justin Wilson. Uh-huh.
Okay, so the table comes to the house. I would be painting over that. Unironically. I would be painting over that.
I don't even...
And just going, okay, I'm painting over this. It is now pure white. What now? Okay, this is the Copics area. Just fucking, like, have all the stains going through the paper onto the table. Because I would not give a fuck, because I know what it is deep down. It's hideous.
Try and picture this
Nothing
room
I could do to this would make it more hideous.
Cleaned out. Like, all of the stuff, all that crap taken off the walls. You have this nice bay window. You know, you could have a table that's closer to the window. Like, this room could look nice by somebody who just went minimalist instead of schizophrenic.
Like, I don't even know if schizophrenic is the right word for this. This is... Schizophrenic would mean, like, everything is different somehow, right? Like, each mirror is colored differently.
No,
to me, you know?
I say schizophrenic because it's, like, reflected shards of this person's broken personality.
Again, I don't think schizophrenic is quite the right word.
It looks like that table really does look like someone dipped a giant spider in ink and then had an epileptic seizure.
I think what they were trying to go for, and this is only a guess, is that it is supposed to look like wood grain, and somebody thought they were being clever by making wood grain black and white.
I wonder if it's also supposed to be like a drip art thing, if you've ever seen what that is.
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, where like they just did that, but it just looks weird because it's on furniture.
I love the real sharp attention to detail where you just ran a fucking wire down the ceiling.
Oh my god, they did, didn't they?
To be fair, you're so busy being distracted by all the mirrors and that ghastly table that you kind of don't notice.
Yeah.
And what a
a
seriously destructive waste of this bay window. Like, you've done nothing with it except put some crap in the middle.
Are those the reflections of the mirrors in between the mirrors?
Where are we looking?
Like, you know when you shine a light in a mirror?
Yeah.
Right? Is that what's in between each of those mirrors on the ceiling?
It could be. It could well be.
I mean, and there's so many mirrors, like the thin little ones that are just, oh, you bastards. Oh, look, I didn't even notice it. More metal dots. See them along the far wall?
Oh my god. Okay, so this is your house, right? You come across this room. You've just bought this place, and it's come with all the furniture. Mirrors and all. Weird furniture and all. What do you do with this room? What do you turn it into?
Well, in my left hand, I hold a ball-peen hammer. And in my right hand, I hold a ball-peen hammer. And I do a helicopter impression.
What you do is you go down to the local Home Depot and you hire, Jesus and
Miguel.
and Miguel, and you put them in the back of your pickup truck and you say, okay, guys, I want you to help me do a little demo. Let's demo to demolition.
Demolition.
Yeah. Fuck, you are taking all of this stuff. What do you want us to do with it? Whatever you want.
3 weeks later, you see Miguel in a fucking what's it, in a mariachi outfit that's just been bedazzled with shards of mirror.
Yeah. Do you think that was an exterior brick wall, or is that like a pattern they put there?
I don't think so.
No?
I think it's just a pattern they've put on there.
Yeah, that was a conscientious decision that somebody made.
Unfortunately. I hate anything like this. Like that clear plastic chair. Why? I'm just going to trip over it when I'm drunk. Fuck that. No.
The invisible chair. You've heard the invisible man. Get ready for the invisible chair. Buy it today. It's only $50.
Yeah. I hope they take us down this hallway because I want to know what the hell is. It's weird to have a room, like a bedroom like this, right? That seems to be at the end of 2 hallways.
That is strange.
Yeah.
Do you think they've knocked 2 rooms through into one? Because this is quite a large room, right?
Possibly.
Is this...
That is a possibility.
Oh, Lord. Look, this wall is white, this wall is brick, that wall is yellow, and the other side of the room is yellow as well. Why?
It's like someone threw up on a Bob the Builder playset.
The room is literally 3 colors. Brick, off-white, and yellow. And I know that when I'm watching TV, there's nothing I want more behind the TV than blazing daylight.
Assess of the grey asks, how often is Polly drunk? Just all the time, man. All the time. Never not.
I'm just saying, when it does happen, nobody wants to... I love the standalone mirror.
Two colors at least.
What is with this person's obsession with fucking mirrors? There's like a standalone stand-up mirror. Why?
But you already need a mirror in your room. You got the mirror room.
Yeah, right?
I thought you had this problem solved. You don't
God.
need more mirrors.
Oh no.
I can see faces in the wall.
Oh no.
You've heard of the Rorschach test. May we now introduce the Rorschach.
Rorschach room. But
just
can we
why?
How small one door is? Look how thin that is.
You'd saunter in there, hungover. Probably, yeah. But you'd saunter in there, hungover for your morning piss, and immediately throw up.
Yeah. And if we will take care to note, behind what I'm assuming is toilet, metal dots.
More metal dots. Fuck me.
Tell me we get to... Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
God, no.
Mirrors. And dots everywhere. You want $900,000 for this fucking place? You're out of your fucking mind.
Get this though. Look at the bath there, right?
It's
in a darker version of the same texture that's on the fucking walls.
And yet it looks better.
It does.
It does, because it actually looks like something closer akin to wood grain or marble grain, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
What
the fuck?
They even did it on the countertop. I mean, you just can't escape it.
Oh, God. This is... Okay, we got a normal looking room.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank
something that's yeah, exactly. I feel like I've escaped.
Oh my God.
No, but this is the part of the torture, right? This is the part where they remove the electronic clamps from your extremities. They're giving you a respite to make you think it's over, and then the next picture is back to madness, I'm telling you.
And notice how they still couldn't resist. They had to put some zebra stripes somewhere, damn it. They
still have to put the stripes, but at least it's tasteful stripes.
Yeah. Yeah, Mort says, and shit. Relax. That's right. This is the take a breath
tense up
room.
Again.
Yeah.
Tense up again, boys. We're going to the next one.
This is the Resident Evil safe room, all right? That's what this is.
Yeah, look, this room is okay. Thank you. This
is where their rebellious son lives.
It's rebellious to not be fucking bizarre.
So drunk, I cannot get up.
Holy fuck. Evolve Potato, thank you for the $2. Just hear me out. This person is a vampire hunter, and all of those things are ways to protect himself from vampires. All those dots and zebra stripes are magic to hurt vampires.
I think I'd rather get bitten.
Yeah, right? I think I would rather become the vampire than suffer this house. You know?
Yeah. Oof. Ooh. I think this is where the rebellious daughter lives.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. She has a sewing machine that she likes to take out sometimes and put on that desk that's right there.
Do we get to see another? That is a nice bay window.
Yeah,
and
okay.
that is really nice, actually.
Yeah.
It looks like it looks out into woods, which is nice. You don't want to look out into a street or a city or whatever the fuck. That is really nice use of that corner for a bookshelf, because, like, what else would it be, if you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so... Yeah, again, rebellious daughter moved in.
Yeah, so why the rest of the house?
Yeah.
Okay.
The parents did a lot of cocaine in the 60s.
Okay.
Yeah, they never left the 60s.
Rebellious daughter, perhaps, but when she went away for the weekend, they snuck in and put up a print of a black and white turkey in a pan on the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, God, is this Turkey Man's house?
Oh, God.
Why is there a turkey in a pan and a frame on the wall?
It's a family picture.
Yeah, they're really into the track lighting. That is a serious commitment on their part.
It really is quite hideous.
I really dig the use of this bay window space. That's nice. Oh, for whenever you want to play human checkers.
They've got the
Sure.
they've got the staircase in this time round. It's asymmetrical, but in the opposite way.
And a zebra striped cabinet on the wall for reasons.
I guess.
Okay. But you know what? No dots.
Okay, this is at least better. This is at least
Yeah.
This is what the house could have been.
Right?
They
I mean,
actually
hey, no dots.
they ran out of space to hang shit, so now they're actually putting zebra print shit just on the floor. Fuck it.
I think that's an actual, like, woods painting, maybe.
Is it?
I think it's just a regular, or a print or something. It's black and white, and at a distance.
Well, this goes into somebody's workshop. Look at all the tools on the wall and the extension cord
the
on the
rulers.
retractor.
Yeah, all the measuring stick things there on the wall.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Measuring stick things.
Measuring stick things, yeah. Meaning they most likely draw up all their own plans for things.
Oh, God.
That's terrifying.
Yeah,
They draw it up on paper before they put it to the test.
that
That's
explains so
terrifying.
much. Architects live here. Interior designers, rather. It's just, Okay, welcome to the media room, everyone.
Yeah, this is the media room. It certainly looks
Those chairs are
like
odd.
a place.
It looks like those chairs are sticking their tongue out at you. What's with the footrest? Where do they go?
They don't look that comfortable.
Do those footrest retract into the chair itself?
I think they would. Though, just looking at them, they look like they would.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
I mean, it's a nice media room with better chair. If it had better chairs, I guess it just...
Yeah.
Yeah, you already showed us this.
Yeah.
Look at all of our DVDs.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, the chairs really do just look like they're going bleh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Blah. More 60s madness. Yay.
This is yet another room where the chairs are oriented for you to look at the music. Remember the other one with the stand-up weirdo speakers? Well, here we go again.
Yeah.
Do these people have synesthesia or some shit where they can actually see the music coming out of the speakers?
Yeah.
That's the thing. That's the thing. They're permanently drip feeding themselves ecstasy.
So they developed like unnatural synesthesia. Is that what you're telling me?
Mm-hmm.
Just from the amount of ecstasy they continuously drop.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay. Doing that.
And Volpotato kind of looks like a recording studio. Hey, man, I hear you. I'm up for any kind of explanation, honestly. Why are there curtains?
Sound deadening if it is a recording studio.
Is that what's going on? To
that would
block off the
yeah.
flat reflective space?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can, again, sit down and listen and watch the music.
Hi, yeah, welcome to our podcast in the Weird 60s house. I am Mr. Fuckwit, and this is my wife, Mrs. Fuckwit. Today's guest, we have...
We should perhaps not throw stones too hard here.
I don't know. No, I'm just saying, like, that. Like, look, they're recording something, right? Hey, it's a podcast, right?
So here we are in the construction zone. This I can appreciate. Obviously in the garage.
They have a lot of shit.
From high school for me.
Oh yeah, honestly, like, it could be woodshop, but like a lot of this stuff would be pretty generalized. You could do just about anything with this stuff.
I get the feeling
just
that
about anyway.
None of this stuff would be staying because this fairly well equipped area. There's only one picture of it, from sawhorses to vices to tabletop drop saws. Like, the list just goes on and on and on. I think and then the rolling tool chests and everything. I think they're taking all this shit with them.
Yeah,
that's why there's only one picture.
Yeah, there's a good 20 grand's worth of tools and stuff in here. They're not leaving this behind.
That fucking whole bench is probably coming with them. I've never understood this type of structure where it's like, oh, there's beams over the top. It's like, yeah, but you didn't cover it over the roof. Well, it's not supposed to. I've never quite gotten why that is. Just to kind of give the appearance of an enclosed area, but none of the advantages of one.
Well, I mean, without that plastic shit on the top there, I'd call it a pergola, and typically you would allow grapevines to grow up it.
Ah, okay.
I've got one myself.
I didn't even see the corrugated plastic crap that's just going to yellow in the sun and look shitty.
Yeah.
Well, maybe that's the point. They are obviously very into the 60s aesthetic.
Yeah.
It's like a modern take on a solar.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a really nice, like, under area, and I guess with all those giant holes in between or spaces in between your slats of wood, the wind or airflow would be very nice, but
once again, we've run into an issue. There's more reflective surfaces.
Oh yeah, all the mirrored tiles over there. I didn't even notice that.
Mm-hmm.
Right
more
by the
mirrors.
table for when you eat. Yes.
What is some people's obsessions with watching themselves eat? I can't do it.
What is some people's obsession with fucking just mirrors everywhere? Like, look at that.
God,
it's on the outside, like there too.
Why?
It's a Swedish architecture project.
Oh God.
Why? And where do those stairs go? Would you like to walk into the glass? No.
Why does it look like it's a weird face?
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's more.
And there's the outside of it.
That really should have been a warning for us. How reflective that is.
Yeah, because it's kind of hard. Like I said, it looks like the Predator's camouflage field. Because is there moss growing on that house? And it's kind of great. No, those are mirrors and it's reflecting the ground. Oh, God.
Yeah, like that. But that should have really been the first warning, right?
I really did think that they painted it to sort of make it, like, break up the outline of the house so that it doesn't disturb the sort of the side of the trees and all that kind of thing. Because there are hippies that do that kind of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But no, we know better now.
Oh, Palladi says that's the garage door onto the audio room. So converted garage, that was a garage door at one point.
Okay.
So, those aren't windows that are kind of reflecting it. Those are fucking mirrored panels they've put on the garage door that they never open.
Oh my God, it's more mirrors.
That's odd. Holy shit.
Justin Wilson says, oh, this is definitely a predator's house, Polly.
Yeah.
Whoa.
This is like
Oh
the back of the
God.
house, right? So you see the red structure. Look to the left of the red structure. The side of that house is mirrored too.
No, that's what I meant. I was
didn't-
like, yeah, more mirrors.
I thought
It's all mirrored.
we were talking about this. I didn't even notice the whole side of this house was the whole
Yes,
part of this
it's
was
all
mirrored as well.
mirrors.
My God. And you know what blows my mind about this? So you're driving down this path trying to make it to the house, like down further the way, right? So there you are driving down at night, and because you can't really see where you're going, you got your high beams on, and all of a sudden they hit this house, and you're like, oh my God, my eyes! Like it.
Yeah,
As is everybody in the
such a house?
neighborhood.
Every time a fucking
Oh,
car drives by, it's a
damn.
danger to air flights over top because
Exactly. The observing aliens immediately fuck off. They think they're being attacked with lasers.
Okay, so the house with the red, I'm assuming, is the house we were looking at.
yeah, you can see right. There's the path
Yeah.
down off the main road. So the people that live here and over here with the pool, right? You know those fuckers? Which ones? The ones in the mirror house, man. Oh yeah. What about them? But it's not hard to identify these people.
You just know that this house is called the Mirror House locally. Like, you just know it.
Uh-huh.
You don't have to know anyone that lives in this area. You don't have to speak to them. But you know, they all call this place the Mirror House. For obvious fucking reasons.
Just kept building to the side.
Yeah.
It's like, you guys know you could build in other directions, right?
There's other directions?
And then the upper and lower floors, okay. Good God. Nothing will outdo that picture, man, because it's just, you got the checkerboard red and whiteness. Like, you just know something weird's going on. You can see checkerboards here and there and mirrors everywhere, and something's afoot. Something not well. And
yeah.
they took the picture either like at dawn or dusk, because if they took it at high noon, there isn't a camera aperture that can get small enough to not be washed out by the reflected light.
It's high noon.
Oh, fucking hell, man. That was something. Like I said, I only saw the outside of that house. I had no idea what it looked like inside, and shit got crazy fast. Whew.
No fucking kidding.
I don't know, we're coming up here on the 4-hour mark, which makes me think we were probably going for like 3.5 hours. We had the bar
3
open?
hours.
3 hours?
Yeah, about 3 hours, yeah.
Yeah, I had the watch page up for a while there beforehand so people knew, because usually Sunday night ain't our thing. But I think that's a good point to bring it to a close, as we generally do.
Yeah, I don't think we can beat the Mirror House.
Yeah, I mean, we could try, but I don't think we're going to succeed tonight. I'm going to have to look a little bit further. So far, what you're trying to tell me is that you don't think that this $900,000 mirror monstrosity is good for your matrimonial house?
Not unless we do a lot of fucking work. Jesus Christ.
Spend an equal amount of money trying to fix the fucking place?
Yeah.
Yeah. I hear you.
900
Yeah,
grand.
at which point you're better off just buying a different place where you don't have to put so much work into turning it into not a giant mirror.
Mirror Manor. Love it, Oatsan. Mirror Manor.
Ah, Mirror Manor. That is a good name for it. Mirror Manor.
All right, that brings us to the end of Last Call here at Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district of Noir City. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out tonight for our own little fun brand of 1940 booze-fueled banter. I'd certainly like to thank Far and Sam for keeping me company at the bar. You guys rock.
Yeah.
Great company as always.
Yeah, no problem.
And finally, I'd like to thank all the very generous people who tip the bartender, as well as my good friends here at the bar.
Yeah, thank you so much.
That is how we keep the lights on and the bar full of booze and logs in the fireplace and the cops here in Noir City, miserable grifting bastards that they are, paid off so we can keep the fucking place open. So, as we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here and on your way out. feel free to tap that like button. Leave a comment below if you're listening from the future, because that kind of engagement actually does help. And if you haven't already and are so inclined, you can pop over to Twitter and retweet the twit, which also helps people find their way over here to Noir Bar. So we will see you again soon. In the meantime, have a good time, everybody, and we will see you again
later. Thank you.
Catch you on the flip side, guys.